mental health and addiction services, education, and advocacy to ignite hope and support change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive. On behalf of CMHA, Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital Extremes for this incredible donation. And we thank all of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of Tennocon.
Break Sad just redeemed first.
And we actually have Mandy from CMHA sitting over there. Mandy, I don't know if you want to stand up. I can barely see you. There she is. There she is. So Mandy's
I had to
said it
activate my
perfectly in the
shaking.
video, but thanks to
Thank you
you
for the egg.
here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2 homes for 2 families and support them through all of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that. We do have a second charity organization this year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with, yes? So last year we connected with James Conlon for Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie?
Thank you for their safe egg deposit in the nest.
Voice acting Ollie in 1999, and we have something special this year with Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage our special guest, Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it.
Oh my gosh.
Ollie.
You will give me an egg.
Ollie. Ollie.
I didn't realize.
Yes. Come on up, my friends.
Front stage man.
Front and center. There we go. I'm going to give the mic over to the wonderful Shauna from Make-A-Wish first. Everyone say hi.
Let me turn this up.
Thank you so much, Megan. You know, this is
Hi,
such an incredible
everyone.
community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference and feel all the support and the love. I'm just so impressed with what I've been hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish booth.
I'm shaking
A
again.
few of you in the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly those kids are faced with difficult treatments, with painful treatments. It's a scary time. They spend long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties, they miss school trips, they miss vacations, they miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey where it gives hope and joy and strength when they need it the most. That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe, thank you so much.
Claps.
You guys are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada. We love you.
I wish I didn't miss the first 10 minutes.
Did you see how she did that with no notes? Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come true. He became a voice actor.
That is so sweet.
He was welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording booth and voiced Ollie, a character created just for him by Ronnie and Corey. And then came Tennocon with thousands of people chanting his name. You included him, encouraged him, celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound day of all of our lives. That experience gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness. We're here to say thank you and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of Tennocon's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
Aww. They have my chips. Breakfast. Or, actually.
You can't handle the heat. Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone at D, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life. Bring on Tennocon!
Great job.
Oh,
thank
that
you.
was-
Oh my God, thank you.
Woo. Autographs. Autographs in the Make-A-Wish booth today.
As well, you can purchase Ollie floofs. They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds
Oh my
do go
God.
to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate through that way, you can get yourself a amazing Ollie floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage.
Ollie
with us. Thank you,
floof.
guys. All right, some more housekeeping, shall we? Let's get into a little bit more here. Again, sorry. Thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat. The Tennocon digital pack is available until Friday, July 25th. If you'd like to get some sweet Tennocon gear, that is available for you as well. We do have our Tennocon merch. Look at the little owie and Ben. Ben. Oh, sorry, Arthur. Arthur floof. And did you, the Arthur floof is caked up.
It does have.
It's caked up.
We had to pay extra for the padding there. For
We
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah,
Yes.
that diva, am I right? So you can pick up these things as well at the merch store.
I want to get the relic.
In your heart.
The little relic
Or
statue.
in your, no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back.
Whoa!
Come on. Come on.
Whoa!
I said what I said.
To be honest, many of your favorite hacks are here today.
That's right.
So, Ellen,
The
Is
Riz.
here.
the talent of Eleanor.
The talent. Of course.
Yes. She's not in your back room.
No. As well, the Tennocon digital pack is still available. It's available until Friday, July 25th at 11 a.m. Eastern time.
Ooh.
So if you want to get into the Barrow Relay, the special VIP one, he is live now in game for all of our digital ticket holders.
Oh my
He
God.
has everything he's ever sold. He is here until Saturday, July 26th at 11 a.m. And yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surplus in this special barrel. So if you haven't gotten that Signa yet,
I haven't.
I haven't. Oh, you did.
Brandon.
You
That was a dev tricked me.
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching Tennocon, which you currently are online. Hello, welcome.
Hi,
the
that's
Natavire
us.
armor set for 30 minutes for while watching Tennocon, and then Valkyr Prime for watching Tenno Live.
They had the relic on one of the primetime streams.
And I know I mentioned this
Rhino
yesterday, but
Prime
everyone who
figure
is
is
physically
inside.
here will be receiving an email with the
Oh
code
my God,
for all
Rhino.
of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone and
Or your fridge.
or your fridge if you brought your fridge with you. Fridge Frame 1. Oh, that's the next one. We will have Gift of the Lotus alerts after the stream. Classic ones, we have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint.
Hell yeah, potatoes.
I think these are also included in the email, so if you want to double dip, I'm not going to yell at you. You can do what you need.
You would, because you're Valkyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. This is going to find a sentient ship in your star chart, perhaps?
I don't know anything about that, but if just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one. You can do it.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be in game for this and in this relay while 10 Alive is happening, and that's all I'll say about that.
Very special show.
Oh my god.
Very special show. Speaking of very special.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Valkyrie Heirloom, she is coming this Monday, July 21st on all platforms. And again, a shout out to community artist Purdy for this concept.
Oh my God.
Incredible. You've fed the people with this design of Valkyrie Heirloom. Do we love Valkyrie Heirloom?
Woo!
Yes.
The hands?
Yes. Reb, you
Hi,
have
Reb.
a pool noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool noodle. Could there be a reason?
For years, the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles.
Rhino.
And somehow, one of the last changes before Tennocon going in for today's hotfix was a pool noodle fix. So.
A pool noodle fix. And it's aptly named the Noodletron.
The Noodletron.
You will be able to
Oh
get the
my God.
Noodletron as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is being blessed.
Bombastine needs it.
Bombastine needs it. There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts August 6th, so you have a little bit of time. But we do have amazing new glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar community artist. Yes?
That's so cute.
Featuring the Lobs from last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it
Yeah.
in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be great.
That is outrageous.
Come on.
And that's it. That's all.
I
That's
was
a
so
reveal.
bad with the gun, so I'm
Thanks for
bad that-
coming.
That's 10
Bad.
Alive.
That's it.
Oh my
No,
god.
it's not.
Yay, Tennocon.
Wait, you got more later. Don't worry. I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub and HyperX giveaways here if you would like to participate in that online. As well, the Secret Lab chair, which I gotta say, Reb, you want to crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me back. This button here.
They have it on stage.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill. It's so comfortable. Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Incredible.
If
Wait,
you would-
are we giving this one away?
I don't think you want it after
Okay.
I've been sitting on
All
it.
right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys, I run hot. Okay, that's it. That's all that meant. And then as well, the most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs.
Yo!
I'm not wearing
that.
that.
I'm not wearing them
Don't
either.
look at my feet. Don't look at my feet, cameraman.
Don't look at my...
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, Tennocon 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs in this image.
Ruse confirmed?
I need
Ruse,
Crocs.
so we got those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist. Yes. Yes.
Woo!
All right, we're going to wrap
Also,
up
before
here
I
shortly.
forget, I gotta take
A
my
reminder of what today is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to Tennocon 2025 panel. And then at 12, Soulframe Dev Stream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to show you, kind of go through Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year, and where Preludes is at, some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
It's
30 minutes.
outrageous.
I mean, I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal.
Yeah.
So you're going to want to tune in to that. And then after that, the art and animation of Warframe panel, where you're going to that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah,
sneak peeks about things that are coming. So team's going to show you some really great stuff. And then the sounds of the system panel. I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting it with a lovely bunch of our sound
30 minutes
folk,
until
as well
welcome to
as
Tennocon.
some voice actor representation as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we're doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and center. Going to dive into some lore, maybe some proto-frame talk, also have some voice actor representation. Oh, Ember Proto, speaking my language.
There is going to be one disappointed person this Tennocon.
Oh, no.
But I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30, Tenno Live 2025, we will be back up here. We will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels.
Yo, someone just said
and we're
Megan
excited to
Feet
show
in
you
the chat.
where the future of Warframe's going.
It's true, and I did rehearse my closing remarks because there's two jobs on the line. Brad is signing this, so if I screw this up, it's going to be dangerous. As of this speaking point, there are 566 registered users on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi, they are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and our pleasure. And to everyone at Digital Extremes, past and now, thank you for anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs. We'll see you back here for the Soulframe dev stream.
Happy 10 years!
Happy 10 years. Thank you.
Happy 10 years!
Yay! I'm gonna load Warframe? No! I'm gonna load Warframe so that we can check out Borrow. So let me just open it up. It's just music right now. It's just scary music. Let's see what Borrow has. Flim. We got 35 minutes to mess around, theoretically. Theoretically, 35 minutes to mess around. Oh, there we go. Don't see the icon yet, and I do have the ticket. Oh. Huh. She did say that Borrow's live right now. I wonder if there's, I wonder if you have to reload or something. I haven't bought the pack. You can buy it until the 25th is what they said on the stream. Still have time. I'm downloading new content.
Ah,
there we go.
I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch traps that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even out-fashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30. The only thing finer than a free prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10__destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, Head over to warframe.com/Twitch.
I won't ask
Log
again.
into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam,
my egg and dip. I appreciate
ensure you are logged
it.
into your Steam account.
Thank you
before
so
watching,
much.
And you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
All right, turning this back down. Let's log in. I have a random question. So something about Final Fantasy 14 that's really interesting is there's default characters, right? Is there a default Tenno? Oh, I got my Orokin reactor blueprint. Start up my crafting. I love Alive Again. Feel alive again. Makes you feel alive. Makes you feel alive. Makes you feel alive. They showed off Ember Heirloom earlier? There isn't an icon on the zoomed out map, but it's a node on Earth like last year. Oh, the statue? Yeah. I wish I could see it in person. Oh, they're doing the, oh. Well, let me show. I think this is the same ad that was yesterday. For the set of the, what are those statues? They're called statues, the little statues. The advertising. Oh, I forgot to turn off my alarm. My gosh. I'm gonna have to turn all of those off. Operator is so small compared to Drifter. Like, I never realized until that statue because I can't really like stand next to them, right? And like, they're just tiny. Freaking tiny. Oh, they showed the Sight Rider yesterday. Oh, I think they've showed. Okay, so this is a repeat of yesterday's art, I think. It is. It is. I got the armor. House. Didn't it just start?
You will give me an egg.
Oh. 6 days, 23.
Just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page.
Hi,
Space
Anna.
to put your stuff.
Thank you so much.
Virtual message for you. Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for
Drippy.
waterwork. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Watch Tenno live in the sentient ship at 1:30.
Dominus. Oh, Dominus.
There's... Oh my god, there is so many relays.
His curse upon you.
There's so many relays. Are you still camping, Anna? Yes? Oh my gosh. I hope it's going well. Get this. What? Where's my teleport? What? Where's my teleport? Why does this pop? Why does my gear wheel pop up? In a tent and it's raining? Oh, that's gotta feel great. I love when it's raining. And I'm in a tent. It feels so comfortable. Oh, 3-day mod drop. Well, this relay is for one thing, barrel. Oh, so literally nothing else exists here. Okay. Primed chamber. 1000% damage on the first shot in a magazine. Oh my god. There's so many mods. Some I have, some I do not have. I don't have any of the primed bane of like certain races because I don't get them. Primed cleanse, primed bane. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize it was called primed cleanse. Oh, is it different depending on... Oh, rifle. Primed Bane is for rifle. Primed Cleanse is for shotgun. Oh my god. It's still like, what the frick? Ooh. I don't have these ones. I should probably get them. I want to get all the primed. There's so many primed. Holy smokes. There's so many mods. There's so many mods. Oh my god! And you can get like a freaking this for your ship. A claret with notes of golden sunlight. The Lavarian's history of the Warframe ash brings into question whether blood runs thicker than fine wine. You have like 5 of these. It looks so cool. You can get the little sentinel wings, the ones that shake. This dude. Look at him. He's vibrating just like me. We're both scared. I still need to buy the mask, I guess. I never did. I have all the other pieces. What is this? Floating boxes. An exquisite ornament of unknown provenance to enhance your orbiter. It looks like garbage cans. It looks like super designed garbage cans. Articula for your archwing. Yeah, it's a paid thing. They have a lot of relics. Another ornament. There's like everything. There's like literally everything. Aww. What is this? Oh, it's the thing for your weapon. He has his entire inventory. Oh, I can get every single one of the Prexes. Oh my god, finally. I've been getting them every single time he comes. Now I have them all finally. Oh my gosh. The desert escape flute was so cute. I'm not crying, you're crying. No crying. No crying. Oh my god, the Dog Days Protea display. That's beautiful. I might get the drones just because. What is this? A box thing? Ooh! I'm getting that. 100%. I'm just here wasting my freaking my points. This looks so cool. I have that for my Protea shrine. I'm not surprised. Bury you in my belly glyph. There's so much. There's so much. Oh, dinnerware. Who is Era again? You remember the little with Nata and Nata / Lotus's brother. The little like thick like a dude. He had Ballast on a leash. Yeah. Nata. VOD Sentinel map? Wait, what? Oh my god, you get the tail? That is so freaking cute. This really just has everything. This just has everything. I'm gonna need so many more Ducats. What is this? Oh, okay, okay. I'm gonna need so many more Ducats than I thought. Cause like, gosh darn it. I'm glad that I've collected so many already. So I'm not like as stressed about getting stuff. But oh my gosh. There's a lot. I think I have every single Prisma item. Like, I'm pretty sure I have every single Prisma item. Yes. Yes, I do. There's so many skins. Oh my gosh. I gotta get this. He's the guy that decided to be a good guy out of nowhere. Oh, this looks so cool. I love decorations. Not that I ever freaking use them because I am bad at decorating. And so I just don't. Even though I collect decorations. Oh, what's this? What the frick? A moment frozen in time, gruesomely magnificent. This harrowing piece found him on a debris field that made Justice Laverian reconsider legends about the Warframe Atlas. What the heck? Oh my god, you can buy a rug? Sure. Oh, there's this thing, which is just 1 million. I'll buy that. I have 34 million. And then there's this guy. I think that I have every single... Well, they have another floof. I love the shiny ball. It looks so cool. My wife. Oh! Straight up buy the normal Psylocke. Mine's in the garbage, so that's gone. I need more rugs. It's a good looking rug. Good looking rug. Now let's see. This is how long this bar is. Now what if oh, I should buy this. Time to gamble. Let's see what we get. An Exilus weapon adapter. Oh boy. Hide owned. That barely changes the freaking bar. Oh my god. See how that's still so much stuff that I don't have. Wait, why is primed chamber 2,995 ducats? What the hell? That is so expensive. Why? Why? I got these other stuff. I'm gonna buy this. I thought I already had it, and I'm disappointed that I didn't. I want to make sure that I get, like... all of the stuff that I really, really want, which is mostly floofs. Mostly floofs. I also want the evolution. I have the other, like the first, but I don't have 3, so I'm gonna get them. And obviously I need this. Obviously. I'll just get all of the glyphs, because why not? You never know, you know? You never know. And then the Mesa Immortal skin is really cool. I didn't buy it last time I saw it in, though, because I already have a Mesa skin that I like, and I didn't feel like it was, like... There was a... Like, I wasn't gonna switch, so I didn't think that I would, need to. Oh. That clips. That clips pretty bad. You have some funky freaking decorations, huh? Void Angel Glyph. Now back at the beginning. Is there any other way to get the odds, or is it literally just through borrow? I think I want to get all of these primed. Like, prime stabilizer. Prime convulsion. I definitely want this. Magazine capacity. Time for me to go. The rain has slowed. It is time to exit it and make coffee for and breakfast. I hope you enjoy. Sounds like you're having so much fun. Magazine capacity. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'll get more. How much do you need for borrow? A lot. Multi-shot? I'm gonna get this. Not that I ever use stabilizers because I'm a little bit of a goober, but if I wanted to, now I have the opportunity to. Multi. It's for Archgun, but you know. Will do. I'm having fun, but I only have 15 minutes to do all that. I hope you're able to speedrun. And get it done. Because oh my gosh. Slash I could have sworn I had one of these, but I guess not. Arrow Katir Glyph. Yeah, frick it, why not? Frick it, why not? Porpoise Glyph. Frick it, why not? I'm gonna get everything. Dog Days Protea poster. Why not? Despair emblem. Yeah, why not? Not that I will ever decorate my boards, but frick, why not? I want to explode one of these. Your stencil. He has multiple stencils. Pack leader sigil. Alright. Rhino. Okay, sigil. Foam Phosglyph. That's pretty cool looking. I'm never gonna use these, but what if I do? What if I do? I should put these next to my dog bed. These look like dog chew toys. Basilisk fighter decoration. That's really obnoxious, I think. Purchase. I'm gonna have to farm so much. get everything. I'm gonna buy this too because this looks like it would like mix well. It would mix well with my dog bed. Arrow skin. I didn't know you could get skins for arrows. Questing. Does anyone know when drops start? Oh, they just started right now. Oh, the Noctivar drop set I got. Okay. When does the Valkyr drops start? Oh. These look cool. I'm gonna get these ones. If I don't get any of the other set, then it's fine. I got those. Do I want the Limbo Immortal skin? I don't know. Oh, I don't have this. Okay. I need credits more than Ducats. Spent 1k Ducats already and I've got 7k still. Good thing there's a credit booster I've already grabbed. Lort. I'm so lucky that I had a credit booster and I just like spam did missions that give credits so that I wouldn't have to worry about it for a while. I'm still on those credits. It's just, there's so much. There's so much. I had like, I went up to 33 million, I think. I'm gonna get this too. There's so many items. I'm gonna get this too, even though it's really creepy, and I'll probably never put it on my ship. I really want the floofs. Search. I'm gonna get the Foss and the Vault. They're so cute. 4:30 p.m. Is Valk. Okay. I'm gonna be getting rid of her. I just want that beautiful, beautiful Warframe slot. I wonder what gun this takes over. Or, sorry, no. What sword? Oh my gosh. That's most definitely not a gun. What? Fighter? Oh my god, that's so obnoxious. But I wonder if I should like listen through all of this music and just like see what I want, if I want any different login music. Because they have the option, or I guess like to listen to it. Did I get a Warframe, an Archwing Articula? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, that. I'm not spending the Ducats to get that. Oh, this is so freaking cute. I want that on my ship. That's adorable. Caliber with Odonata. I'm pretty sure I have this. I'm like 900% sure that I have it on my ship right now. Ooh. Oh my god. That looks so freaking cool. I like that a lot. I got the dinnerware. I'm never gonna wear these. I have a nail stuck in my ear. I think that nothing gets cooler than that. What? Unfortunate it's only the Tennocon skins that get the prime details toggle. I didn't know that. That sucks. I have gotten... I've gotten so many items so far. I feel like I'm making head, but like... Ayo, Dodo, hi. Ayo. Immortal skins get it too. Damn. I feel like I'm making like headway, but at the same time not. Like, look at that. That's like barely any difference. Look at that. There's like no difference. I wonder how many 3-day mod drop chance boosters I could buy. Like, if I wanted 30 days of mod drop chance booster, let's do the math. 30 divided by 3 equals 10. 10, so I need to buy 10. 10 times 500 equals 5,000 ducats. Holy smokes. Yikes. Yikes. Stance. It's 2 a.m. here in Australia and Dodo is still vibrating. It's because I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's Tennocon. It's Tennocon. We have the borrow with the entire freaking borrow inventory. And we're waiting 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes for the Soulframe dev stream to start. I'm gonna explode. I'm going to physically explode. That looks really cool. I might put that on my ship, actually. I don't know about getting all of the masks and like earpieces and stuff for my drifter, because I really like what my drifter's wearing right now, but I might try and get everything else. And maybe I'll just buy the machete wraith, like just with like platinum or something. I got 6 days, 23 hours. Ooh. Oh, you're wearing the Gara Immortal skin. It's so cool. It looks so good. I forgot to put my monsters in the fridge. I just yawned and it reminded me. I need to glam out all my Warframes. I am not living the best of my Warframing. Should I get all of the like vacuums? Frick, I forgot what they're called. Where are you? Where are you? The domestic drones. Should I get every single one of these and put them on my ship? Or I could put them in my 1999 room instead of my ship, because my ship is actually just filled with maggots. Whether you're a commoner or a king, this diligent drone will keep your home spotless. I'm to buy 99 of them. Domestic Katir drone. That does look cool. What is his obsession with diamond-shaped objects? I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get 30 days of these. 3-day mod drop chance booster. I'm getting 30 days of these. I'm buying 10. I'm buying 10. 100%. 5,000 ducats. Don't mind if I do. I wonder how much more ducats I need. Let me go to the trader. Exceltra, we can get rid of that. Because I already have it. So we're good. A Furus I have. So we can get rid of that, I guess. Carius I have, so we can like get rid of that. I guess. Akabolto I don't have, so I have to keep that. Aclix I have. Stilla I have. I don't want to get rid of any of my full sets of Warframes because I'm saving them for people. But I'll get rid of everything else. Ballistica. Gonna get rid of all my Ballistica pieces. Actually, no. I need to check that I have them. I need to 100% check that I have them. I'm getting rid of this. Bow Prime Blueprint. Breton. Bronco Prime, I know. I can just get rid of. Corinth. We can just get rid of Corinth. Daikyu, we can just get rid of all Daikyu parts. Dual Zorin. I'll get rid of 1P. Because I literally just have a set for that. Fang, we can get rid of Fang. Holman we can get rid of. Just like we could craft one too. Oh my gosh. We need one of each piece. Alright. What I'll do. This is what I'll do. I'll think about getting rid of the rest of it. There we go. Sell items. It's Tennocon time.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Hey. Welcome to Soulframe DevStream 8.
Warframe DevStream 8!
We are live from the Tennocon main stage, and we are so excited to spend the next 50-ish minutes with all of you. We are here to flap, and we are here to flop it. And you will know what that means by the end of this stream, I promise. We're going to be walking you through what the heck we've been up to since this time last year, and where we're headed next. We've got a live demo to show you. Woohoo!
And it's, what, 2 minutes long?
Just a quickie. It's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo?
30 minutes of...
So please, we gotta speed it up.
Gameplay.
Yeah. Gameplay. Live gameplay.
But first...
But we're gonna stall until we show that.
Let us introduce ourselves. And I'm going to start with that fine gentleman down there.
Stream on the game.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Woo!
Oh! Thank you.
I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Thank you. I thought I pressed the button, but I guess not.
And dressed as Verminia from the game. Dressed as
Verminia. Oh, Verminia.
It didn't click properly.
I'm Sarah. I am your community manager. And next to me...
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm your community director. Hi. I'm just here for Bromius, that's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
Aren't we all?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
My name's Jeff.
I'm so proud of you for saying your real
so
title
hard
for
for me.
once.
It was so hard for me.
Debate.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve. I'm the opening act for the Warframe band.
can't win them all.
Hi, money.
Where's this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this man?
been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
Okay, guys. We are kicking this stream off with some very big news.
Oh?
And this is regarding access to Soulframe. We're announcing this publicly for the first time today, and that is until the end of this Tennocon weekend, we are opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com.
The cheering.
So yes, if you have ever signed up for soulframe.com, whether that was 1 year ago or today, you are automatically in as of right now. Some of you may have already noticed.
We've already got notifications. I think it went out.
Download it. Go. Get into Preludes.
Yeah, turn off the stream and ignore it.
No.
Wait. Maybe
Ideally
wait.
love if you stay and also watch the rest of the stream first. But this is permanent access to the game. It will only include those who have signed up on the website by midnight Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, at which time we will return to close invite-only access.
That's right. Yeah. Come help build the game, everyone. We need you. We want you.
Yes, please come break it.
Come build
Console?
Preludes with us. Thank you.
Let's find out. I wonder if they're gonna say that or not.
Some of you have been waiting a really long time to play Soulframe, and while we are not quite at the point where we are ready to launch permanently, we do want to say thank you for your patience and continued support. And if you're itching to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today, again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state of the game, come on in.
Everyone's spamming like PC only.
How many years will it be in pre-alpha?
You tell us. You tell us.
Yeah.
Finished work like 3 hours ago. Frick yeah, you can watch Tennocon.
Yeah.
One big happy family.
Yep.
Maybe we'll go from, instead of pre-alpha, just be pre.
Nice.
I like that.
Pre.
Maybe we're just in pre-alpha?
Ooh.
No more pre.
You're going to make Steve sweat.
I think we've gotten rid of at least the
couple pre's.
Regardless, we are still early days, and there is a ways to go with some core game design and systems, which we're going to be talking about today. But this is still a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress, and yeah, just help shape the game as it grows.
Keep your puppy, yeah.
Join us, won't you? Join us.
Oh, very nice.
Okay, so for those that haven't tuned in since last year and are still paying attention and not downloading Soulframe right now at home, we have progressed quite a bit. We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some of our core game design. So we are going to quickly walk through what has progressed.
I want to see some
Thank you.
badass
That's
stuff.
Before we get into our live, never-before-seen gameplay. So, since last Tennocon, we have been cooking. We've also been swimming. Isn't that right, George?
What?
Cue the video.
What? Imagine that being your job, just screaming in a freaking underwater. Didn't pay attention. What for all platforms? Work on sound effects. It's funny.
So yeah, that was our sound team in a pool.
They're talking about Soulframe, and we're wondering if it's for all platforms.
Yeah, two of our principal sound designers.
Are they okay? Or
They're okay. They survived it. They survived it.
I love that Jeff is working while wrapped in a towel for some reason.
Yeah.
It just cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. He was like, no, I'm good.
It was a
towel.
hot day. Yeah, so
that's fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team. And you know, we needed some water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game, and why not, you know, go out and record in a pool and get the real thing. You know, we always like to customize our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like cooking instead of, you know, pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique, and so we always try to do that. So, and who doesn't want to go swimming, right? Yeah.
I love that. I mean, the sound of Warframe, right? It's just incredible.
Absolutely.
That was so funny.
It's just such a part of the experience.
I'm getting paid to do this, literally.
And we're carrying that through into the love of making Soulframe.
Totally. Yeah, dedicated audio team, and yeah, we're gonna make it sound awesome. So.
Okay. Yeah. Now on to slightly less silly measures. Combat. Combat has come a long way. Fights are feeling smoother, more grounded, and more reactive. Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the souls of your enemies. Bows have seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team. You know, coming from Warframe, which is a hyper-fast game.
Oh my God, they have 200,000 viewers right now.
It took a lot of work on the design side to get that kind of combat feeling right, and also on the content side. You know, enemies in Warframe don't have to react to you the way they need to react to a slower-paced game. So there was just a ton of new animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting and that reaction. And I know, like, the design team put a lot of...
Yeah, the design team spent a lot of time really breaking it down, like frame by frame, making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They went through a lot of iteration on making sure when you swing your sword that makes contact and the effects go the right way and the AI goes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of legacy bugs that we had that were not addressed, and when we have a slower pace of combat, those things are more evident. So, yeah.
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with Spirit, Courage, or Grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf Orengal has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy. Obviously, a very high priority.
Puppy! Yes, a puppy.
Yes?
Yes.
Oh, puppies.
Look at all the puppies.
There's some puppies.
Oh.
Time-limited content has been added, with the most recent being the Festival of the Circade. Sydney, this was a spooky event. I was very scared.
It was scary. It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan. We know the Fire King Fen Jotar. He's one of our ancestors, and this one we had to track down the Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like 2 hours. You guys did it overnight.
Wow, incredible.
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get ready.
With that.
Midrath has been expanded. Our map can slowly be unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow envoys on said trees. And for those of you who think I'm not watching those, I am. Please always be polite and respectful in game.
Dog ahead.
New enemies have been lurking about like the spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord poll.
Shout out Discord.
Exclamation mark, Discord and chat to join our Discord. And whatever chat you are watching, it should work on Twitch. New packs and weapons.
Everyone's doing exclamation mark Discord now.
The new magic caster type weapon. You're going to see Gwellin today. This really was a new playstyle added, essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat, we're
not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice. Actually, in the demo that we have to get to really soon because we're running out of time, you're going to see a bit more of a mix of range and close combat with the addition of sidearms. So
we get a lot of questions about, are we going to get this type of weapon?
I'm really excited for Soulframe to like 100%
the answer
drop.
is yes. This is going to be a game with a huge array of weapons and play styles. So in the demo, you're going to see a kind of more of a caster-focused range style. But there is now sidearms, so you'll be able to kind of get up close and sweaty if you want to.
Yeah.
Yep.
We also introduced new armor sets, and armor itself grants defense stats tied to 3 types. But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works? Soon?
We'll work on it.
I feel like we should call that glamour.
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 Yeah.
Yes.
Fake glamour.
I think
What do you
that's,
guys think? Should we call it glamour?
I think that's official.
Is that a good name? Yeah.
Yeah, call it glamour.
Glamour. Write that down. Write that down.
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Ooh,
Good idea.
Enchanté.
Enchanté.
Someone said
a lot
Final
has
Fantasy
happened
mode.
Since you last tuned
They call it
in.
glamour in Final
But
Fantasy,
before
so
we
I'm used to
jump
it
into
calling
the
it
demo very
glamour.
shortly. We're going to talk a little bit about what's next. As I said, we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems. One of these is the moat system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures?
They're hungry little sprites that live in your weapons.
That reminds me of Once
It's a
Human.
way for us to inject a little soul into your weapon. It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon for your Envoy.
Early Preludes players will remember the OD packs had an ultimate, and we didn't really like the balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much.
It's a little fluffy
So
dude.
this system is meant to kind of
Gone.
bring that back in, but
Goodbye,
give you guys
fluffy
more
dude.
choice in how you want to equip that to your build.
Another concept we have in the works is related to leveling techniques of Envoys. What are we looking at here?
Right. This is everyone makes their own kind of martial arts manual. We're sort of inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts, and so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them, and then you write them into your own personal martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again, the moats and
The
all of these sorts
perfect
of things.
throw.
My Envoy
Picture
is
looks
different,
so
and fight's
funny.
different, and my weapons are different than yours. Just embracing customization and choice.
Yes, speaking of customization, character customization is very early in this pre-alpha state as well, which we have another asset for.
Very early, but we have lots of stuff coming. Like lots of stuff in the pipeline. We have new armor, new packs that are in production. I think we have more base player customization with what's the hairstyles coming very soon.
The hairstyle on the bottom right.
And more beyond that with
I want
further customization for players. Just yeah, cool.
We have some of the spicy new weapons as well.
Oh my god. So many different types of
people
bows.
in Preludes right now might have seen the bow got a really great rework. So we just loved it so much. We're just going to kind of keep encouraging and put more content in to build that around. So.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the
And
safe
more
egg
sidearms
deposit
as
in the nest.
Face sword.
Of course, there's always going to be more.
Is that being used today?
It was going to.
Oh, okay.
And we made a pivot.
Oh,
okay.
And who uses these?
Oh my
Certain
god.
angry little cabbages.
Ever want to kill someone with a leaf? Now is your chance.
I would love to.
Yes, our beloved Sprout folk in game. You're going to see them very shortly, and they're not doing too well. But they also need somewhere to live.
Oh, very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe wasn't necessary.
I was just going to say that reaction just proved your point. So you win.
My god.
Hell yeah.
That is so
cute,
cool.
But not quite as cute as
Rogue!
This is a new Omen beast that you will one day meet, but it is not the one you will meet today.
Yes.
Speaking of which,
Yes, Romeus.
I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to see, and that is a demo of our new Fable. Story of Bromius.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it on this. We have a lot of very creative, passionate people. Please let them know you appreciate it. Fantastic.
And yeah, if you are in Preludes and you
time
don't want
to drink
spoilers,
water.
you actually might want to just download
It's
it
time to
instead, because
drink
this is
water.
a very condensed,
It's time to
very
drink
condensed
water.
version of the Tale of Bromius.
Stretch.
I would
Landon
like
and Joey from our team are going to be playing this on our live dev build right now. Over to you guys. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, they're playing it
Hope
live?
you enjoy. Please enjoy.
Oh my god. Thank you for the water. I will drink right now. You drink water as well. I thought it was just camera angle. They're actually upside down. Casually grows ahead.
Envoy. Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What? What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down. Yes, you fear the beast within. Unknown, untamed, ugly. What? Such visions do not lie. It is worse than I thought. Forgive me, Envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future.
I love how they animated
Sounds
her.
delicious, no?
She's so bubbly.
Allons-y. To Weathered Wood. Took you long enough. If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh no, 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 no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... a floppet.
Oh my god!
Flap, floppet. To Weathered Wood we go.
Oh my god, it's a flying rat! It's a flying rat! It's a rat with wings! Oh my god. Turn into a butterfly?
Townsfolk, they are cursed. Even more than usual.
What the heck?
Wish, stuck, silent now, but for the wind.
The game looks so freaking good. I cannot wait for the full release. Horse.
The sap of elder voicing trees once granted drinkers future dreams.
Dog.
With none his own, no cub nor home. He raised them, their bearer, Bromius.
That is a uranium-covered acorn.
Sip and crown and see till morn. With this song of growth we
I straight up thought they were just gonna let it hit them on the head. The rat with wings is now moving. Floppy. Wow.
Wow.
They've done some really impressive work on this. I kind of want to get a magic staff now. I wish they didn't have motion blur on. But I get it. It's like default for some reason. So a freaking kick to the face? Oh my gosh. Well, this remake didn't pick up the loot. Ew.
Drink. You need more sap. Quickly. This season is our last. Yes, yes. Won't you need stir fruits?
Oh my god.
Mine.
This putrid hand. I smell a medicant. My puppets know well his wastes.
I still can't get over they added a flying rat. It's so good.
Such wretched odor. Oh, my poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
The word faking. What have tree roots, corpses, bears, and seeds in common?
Blizzard of Wastes.
Are rotting beneath your feet.
It's the poop yard. I don't even remember what level I got up to when I played Warframe. I feel like maybe like 14, level 14 or something. I don't know. It's been such a hot minute. The only thing I super remember is we got a cute little bird, and it was not a rat bird, and we got
My wastelings. Alosh!
we got that one bug where you could go underwater, and then we walked all the way to the edge and fell off of the like sand at the bottom of the ocean, and that was really freaking fun. I wonder if they ever patched that. There's a lot of things getting worked on, I'm sure, so.
Mendicant in time.
Mendicant wraith, leave our seed to the living.
You misspeak, witch. Words have power. He lives now, my precious seed. Reborn, mendicant.
This is gonna be another boss fight I die to for 80,000 times.
We rotted things have much in common. Our tongue, foosh. Our thirst, still. Surrender.
What?
What said I of rotted things? Shed tongues, shed blood, shed legs.
Oh my god. Gross. I remember when I fought the deer, I died like a billion times. It took me like an hour to beat that that boss. The animations in this are so smooth. Oh my god. Wait. That is so Silent Hill.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
Fists a tree. Bro, they just freaking kidnapped them.
Home it may be, you cannot thrive here. I see the puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below, face the rot at its roots.
Ray, what do you think of the flying rat? Oh, what? There's a little buddy. I love murder. Who the hell is that? Who is that? Another player? Can't find anything on console release? Aww, that sucks. Have you been Googling this whole time? While you were gone, they released that they added in a rat with wings. Like, literally a rat with wings. As a guide.
The beast. Sap smoke on his breath, no less. Fly deeper.
Oh, you were making food. Oh, okay. I hope it is delicious. Look, that's a rat with wings! That is literally a rat with wings!
Cold baby.
They kind of make like crab-like sounds. I think I'm gonna need to see this game on release. I'm not really sold on it. I played it for a bit, and it's definitely a game that I want to like wait to like super get into until it releases fully and it drops absolutely like everything with it. But like for now, it's something nice to see what they're like doing, how the updates are going, like all of that. But I don't want to like invest like a bunch of time because there's so many other games that I play, and I bug the crap out of this game, dude. Oh my god, I'm just built different. Bugs love me. I love the kicking. Same, to be honest, so real. And it gets really frustrating when you bug a game repeatedly over and over and over again. I gotta wait for it to be more polished. Those are some cool effects, though. I will say that it is a beautiful game. The graphics, amazing. The animations, so smooth. It looks so pretty. I'd play it if it was on console. I wonder if they can't add it to console because it's an alpha. There's plenty other game previews on Xbox? Yeah, but like demos, right? Are you talking about demos, or you mean like alpha games? If this is as grindy as Warframe, then I'm gonna forget it exists. I don't remember how grindy it is because I didn't invest too much time into it. I just spent one day playing it and experienced as many bugs. I played X Defiant Alpha? Oh, okay.
Better, barely. But our little seed needs the finest of soil. Allez, allez!
Ooh, Beckon. Damn, you ain't even gonna bow back? So rude. Oh. Bro just burped on us.
Stones, stars. woods. Freedom and I widowed harlots.
The dizziness. Oh. The acorn is very big. What in the frick happened? Those shorts unironically look like something I would wear.
Every ancient land that I bleed, that I feed for them, that is mine. Mine. You gruel, too thankless to kiss your lord's feet, but he brings you peace, bloody sanity to your nutted woods and piss-washed rocks.
Piss-washed rocks?
When he stands in your presence. That's better. Better to listen. We are
There's a snake. There's two snakes.
Now give me the Empress, you blue-blooded bitch.
Oh, those are chains.
It will all go away.
Look at the rat with the wings. That is a hell of an effect. I'm gonna die on this fight at least 11 times. The bear! Hello, Dizzy! What a coward, what who? Me personally, I would just like kill him in one hit. Oh my god, not the button mashing. Just exploded ahead. Throwing daggers and having them like boomerangs is so cool. It's so cool. Professional gamers doing this, I swear. Some people are just built different. I am built incorrect when it comes to Souls-like. Or like any of this type of combat system. Ooh, it's the other head. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Your moment is here. Fly, my puppet. Fly.
Oh my god. What is this?
Voicing seed.
It is. I'm pretty sure it's a Souls-like. It's definitely hard combat. Strap a bomb to the rat. Oh my god, no. No! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! No! I'm gonna drink water and prevent that. I'm gonna drink water and pretend we did not just see that rat just do what we saw that rat do.
Seasons change as we spring up and red.
The sound design in this game is so good.
Granting sign and turn you nurture. We bear seeds for you that show the future.
That is a big tree.
Sip and prune and be our voice. For what comes next, there is no choice. With the song of growth, we start again. A seed. Everywhere, a seed.
He's back! He's back!
Speak seven people that live your life. Come shepherds, hear our voice.
Oh my gosh. Wow, they're literally everywhere. The uranium seeds are everywhere. Like, how do they do this so smoothly? It's amazing.
Encore, encore.
Old friend. I've plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend. By the pact, our bearer.
I've seen that guy at Disneyland. rat jump scare. Jolp. Rat jolp scare. I love the concept of Soulframe. I wish the pinned messages didn't keep appearing on screen.
Please sign up on soulframe.com.
Sarah and the team is making something very beautiful for the community. Thank you for sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo.
No.
Steve, guys, any parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
You did that. That's my guy. It's my bromius. Like, gotta save my makeup. Sorry.
Please sign up
I just
by the end
Googled
of
it's
this
not a
weekend
Souls-like.
if you want to join us and help shape this community. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so
We
much.
love you.
Thank
Watching.
Join us.
Jolt.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. How are you doing?
You will give me an egg.
Oh, there's 10 minutes, and then it's the next,
Hi. Raid 177 just redeemed. Say hi.
Hi! Hi! You're still shaking with excitement? I sure am. I sure am. We got 10 minutes until Sounds of the System comes on. Thank you both for the safe egg deposits in the nest. I cannot wait for Soulframe to like be released fully. Gonna shower? All right. I mean, you did just fly out of a bear's behind, so you know, tough work, Ray. I love when I get pelted with the emotes. It's so funny. Blem. Blem. Rakata. Blem. Blem. Rakata. Blem. All different ones, yeah. Oh.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch traps that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that Clem10__destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam, ensure you are logged into your Steam account. I'm so tempted by the
2023 Tennocon pack with the Clem
and
plush
you'll be
in it.
rewarded with
Oh wait,
item
the old Tennocon packs are able to be bought?
Log into your Warframe account and adorn
I'm gonna have to
yourself
check
with
them
all
out.
your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Yeah, only the one that the rest is sold out. Really? Already? Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, and I was thinking about getting that relic. The relic statue looks so freaking cool. It's the party of the lifetime. Not already? They're several years old. Oh. I thought the 2025 was also sold out too. I was like, damn, that is so fast. Which Warframe had the codename Ironframe in development? Rhino. No, I was wrong. Oh, no, it is sold out? Oh.
What is relaxation?
Damn.
It's a choice. Diverse commerce. Tenno-loving and pet-friendly.
Oh, bro.
It's kicking back. It's sun-kissed meat slabs. Drums of unnerving milky fruit. Unusually big doors. Large mutant birds. Friendly faces. And plenty of rugs. It's sitting in the fresh air on the beach.
This is what I missed yesterday.
So what is relaxation? Well, come see us in Cetus.
Oh my god.
Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your free vacation planning DVD. That's 1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
I wonder if you actually call that number, what happens? I'm not going to, but all right, while we still have 5 minutes, my can holder is full, so I'm gonna go. I will be right back, Tennos. My bun. To on the way back, I should say. They're so sweet. They're so cute. They're so precious. I wonder if baby bunny cam works again. They're so big too. They've grown so much, and the way they stand up and beg for like getting pets and like, oh my god. They're so cute. Let's see. So 1300. The art and animation of Warframe. Got a bunch of people. 2 minutes. Darling, guess who's back from jail? Are you still in class right now, Sprinkles? Or is class over? I do want to cuddle my baby bunnies right now. No, I'm home? Oh, yay. Hence I am back from jail. That's a solid point. That is a very solid point. You missed the Soulframe dev stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Nothing Warframe related has, like, happened, though. If that makes you feel better. I was watching snippets from the corner of my eye. Okay, okay. We got pool noodles for dog days. That's true. We got pool noodles for dog days. You're right. My bad. I already freaking forgot. My memory is so bad. In one ear, out the other. In one eye, out the other eye. Soulframe does have a flying rat now. So that's exciting. I knew as soon as Reb came out with the fridge with it. I want to see a doctor about that? Nah, we're fine. We're fine. I don't know why she came out of a fridge though. I missed that. I woke up at 7:30, which was 30 minutes before Tennocon. I was like, oh, okay, I have to get out of bed. And then I just fell back asleep. And then I woke up and it was 8 and my alarm was going off and I was like, oh, frick. I need to start. I need to get up. I need to get up. And then I got out of bed and rushed. Came out of fridge because she's cool. They're adding Warframe to smart fridges. It's 1300. Where's my art and animation of Warframe? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It was supposed to start. I'm gonna drop again, just saying hi on my phone. I'm watching on my TV. Okay, okay. Enjoy the Tennocon. Tennocon relay time. There's so much stuff. I didn't buy everything yet because I do not have enough ducats. Relay is in 3 hours, right? No, it's up now. It's up now. Yeah, borrow relay. Borrow relay.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Oh wait, Sprinkles. I don't live relays in 3 hours. Were you talking about borrow relay? Was I thinking something wrong? I thought you were talking about borrow relay when you said Tennocon relay time. But there's so much stuff. Yeah, borrow, okay. I need to farm so many ducats. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Tenalive is a sun one. The sun relay? Wait, what? Slim. We can go to the sun? We got to go to the sun? Oh my, Borrow gave 1k ducats in your mystery box? Dude, I got a freaking Exilus adapter. Are you serious? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I got an Exilus adapter. One of us is clearly more loved than the other by Borrow. Maybe I should have switched my Warframe before before spending my money on getting a mystery box. I wonder if skins can come in the mystery box. Blam. Rockada. Blam. Rockada. Blam. No, only a Signa. Oh, you can see the drop rates? I didn't know you could actually look at them. I just thought it was a surprise. That's what I get for not paying attention. Ooh, 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 ooh. We're starting. Plains of Eidolon Tennocon 2017.
Hello. Oh, hello. Hello. Can people hear me? Can people hear me? Okay. Hello,
Where?
everyone. Welcome to the Art and Animation of Warframe panel. I'm joined here by the incredibly talented people you see here on stage who brought you 1999, Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and so much more with their teams, and some things you guys haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit, but we're going to start with some introductions. Carrie, hello.
Hi, I'm Kerry Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse run through a bear all the way.
And we have a special guest. Hello, Flair.
Hello there.
Hi, Kaz. Hi, Kaz.
Hello.
Hello. And we have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco.
I'm now Strawberry Dreams Monster.
And next to Marco, yes, yeah, Marco, next to Tim, next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself. I'm Tim. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and mocap performer for Soulframe, so I get to just play pretend for a living.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Sedona.
You did not miss anything.
Sedona.
We just
I'm
started.
a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Her hair, oh my god.
All right. Now, what if I told you we were starting this panel by announcing the next Prime Warframe? And now, what if I told you that next Prime Warframe is Caliban?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Rise up, Caliban gamers, let's go. Now, Marco, what did we want to keep from base Caliban, and what did we feel Vadim could kind of explore with?
Well, first off, congrats to Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle. And we went all in with that for the helmet as well, having the same going forward, and all the VFX. We wanted to keep
literally Rose, oh my god.
With all the
her hair.
Reflected that on the gold trims on the character, and of course he's very agile and slender constitution still needed to be there.
Amazing, and we kind of passed that over to his Caliban Prime summons.
Oh,
yeah. So, so his Conculus,
I can see that.
Ortholus, and Somulus
They broke the
are
order
also
again, yeah.
getting the Prime flair. How do you approach priming all these different characters?
Well, a lot of it is keeping the same tints and the same colors as the main character in this case. And as always, we add those little prime bits and gold bits to the characters. In this case, to save a bit on resources and on time, we have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters. In particular, their head is all the same.
They're triplets.
Yeah.
They're besties. All right, we also can't have Caliban Prime wandering around without his signature melee weapon. So the Venato Prime is also coming with his Prime access. And Kaz, the Venato already has a really fairly extreme look to it. How do you push that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that weird elbow in there. And it also rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating function at the end. And then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade, so unique for a scythe.
Absolutely. And now we haven't had a prime sniper rifle come out in a while. And so guess what? You're getting one.
Oh my God.
The Vidaria Prime Sniper Rifle. And I know, Kaz, that Vadim was particularly excited about this. So how did Vadim, marry Caliban Prime into this rifle?
Well, first of all, he's been pitching a sentient sniper rifle to me for quite a while now. So we finally found a cool place to put it in. And
did I blink too long, or did the screen go black?
Concepting the character, so he brought some of those elements in, like you've got the golden rib cage kind of area on it, and if you look closely, there's a cute little sentient eye.
Aw, look at that little guy.
Wait, where is
Yay,
it?
Vadim, you got your prime sniper rifle. All right, now that we've gotten a little glimpse into our future, we're gonna go to the past, to 1999, and more specifically to the Hex Quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest. Actually, quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions.
Yeah, so every time we do a mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots. Probably an average of about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot. So it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible. Well, we've got
Honestly,
a video
that's
here
not
that
as bad
shows
as I
you
thought.
just a fraction of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
Not again! Bastard!
Someone hold it.
The doctor warn you. I've an order.
That is so cunty. That is so cunty.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me? All that matters is I'm here now.
Oh my God.
Their requirements just join the nest.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the nest. I hope you enjoy your stay. And be sure to be kind to your fellow eggs. The crumple. Oh my God.
I was too slow.
Give it up for animators. Yeah.
I only just noticed I wasn't subbed.
Incredible.
It says you have
Tim.
a sub on you. What?
Obviously, our quests are a labor of love. So what were some of the standout moments of working on the Hex?
Yeah, so there's a lot of dramatic moments and kind of bombastic moments, but I'm gonna go with a little bit less obvious answer. There was a kind of a somewhat quieter scene where all 6 of the Hex were standing around after they had just seen
thank you for the
Albert's message
resub.
on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And it's a little bit more of a subtle flex.
Oh, there we
but
go.
There's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors.
Dr.
So we each had
just
to
subscribed
kind
for
of run
4
through
months.
the scene twice, playing 2 different characters, and we'd have like a little
Thank you
chair or
so
stool
much for
standing
the
in for the missing
resub.
character, so we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking. And we have, in the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up, like opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any
Mocap
previs that
seems
has
so
been
fun.
made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime to it. And sometimes we'll even put the waveform of the audio up on screen so we can kind of see when our cue is, so we don't miss it when the voice line comes in. And it was over 2 minutes, and it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that. And she got all their
Alex.
individual personalities in there, and yeah,
Incredible.
difficult but very well done.
Incredible work. And now,
That's
Adele,
incredible.
You worked on Eleanor's character model. What was it like watching her come to life?
Her
in the
hair.
quest?
It was really great seeing how animation utilized all the extra time that was put into her for, like, for instance, the tongue. We weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways.
Yeah.
And then
Sorry, I had
they
to screenshot
just
that.
used it
It's
so
so cool.
amazingly to bring so much
Don't
life
mind.
to that character. And I love how cute and just adorable she is in the kissing scene. So
She really is. We made time for tongue, y'all. Yippee. All right, that actually perfectly segues into our next video. Believe it or not, the kissing scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mo-capped by, well, okay, hold on. You'll see. So we're gonna take a look at Eleanor's and Amir's. Now, Tim, you and Elise had to get pretty creative around mo-capping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before you do anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mo-capping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mo-cap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact.
Oh my
So
God,
we're confident we
that's
can just add that in and make it
horrifying.
look believable. But it turns out that, like, hey buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did, and we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff like that.
That is so funny.
You could share a really lovely story about Amir's smooch scene.
Yeah, so Amir, he's so, like, he has to psych himself up a little bit, and then when he does, finally, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. He, like, maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he, like, very dramatically whips off his glasses and does a little twirl and everything. He's a bit extra. And so we thought, well, that one's
Sure
not
is.
too steamy. We can actually mocap that one. And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap. As you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently been married, and he was like, I got you. We learned a couple of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason. Thank you for the dance moves. Now, for some of us who were successful in our Kim conversations, the romance continued in the back room. Now, Carrie, this looks very different from what we know the back rooms now. This was an early concept. How did it kind of transform from this point?
That is so busy.
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have like an old tailor shop at the front because Warframe, fashion frame, kind of sort of fit. And then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back. But then as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working. And then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did. And we have a video here. We're going to take a look at how the back rooms came together from start to finish. In a moment. Believe me, it's very cool. We shall see the building blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So when the pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring into the space, or kind of the player considerations?
It looks
that you had
so
in mind?
naked.
Well, I think one of the big
It
ones
looks
we
so
were looking
naked.
for this was actually to do a space that is really cool. Everybody could, know what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but, as close as you could, and still have the other version be able to tell the story. So it was kind of like consciously making sure that with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the, floors, walls, and ceilings stay up.
Absolutely. And I learned
They've
something
really evolved it.
interesting about the helmet room. Or actually, when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here, I'm sorry. But it was inspired, the chair that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist chair, which feels appropriate for the room with lips on the wall.
Absolutely. Marco really drove a lot of
Okay,
that.
Kitty. Kitty is annoying. She wants uppies.
And yeah, if you've ever had traumatic dental surgery when you're in your teens, you can all sit in that moment, right? So.
Thank you, Carrie.
I'm holding on to her.
I'm here for it, yep.
And let's give a round of applause to our environment artists, programmers, level designers, lighting,
I would
material
clap
and
right now, but I'm
textures.
holding
These
a
guys
cat.
bring these worlds together.
Not gonna lie, I only care about the one girl's hair. I'm not
outside of the
paying
back
attention to
room,
most of the rest.
from the Skuldra.
Real.
And we see here some of Minky's work, which was foundational to that faction. So, Carrie, can you tell us from Minky's work here what was kind of pulled in to create that faction?
Well, I think it's amazing how many foundational things actually are. So, the Ephron, which was a big, how is it going to work? How are they going to be able to take on Infested when they're mere humans from 1999 and similar? So there's that. And then the playfulness that Minky had in his work was kind of key. So here you have bubble wrap.
I'm giving her wires to play with on the bed.
Shooter. And, it's not quite as on the nose as we are right at that moment, but that came through the whole way. And I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely. And then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Skuldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well, leaning in a bit on the different silhouette changes. So you have one character that has a huge head or a huge top, and one with a big skirt, and try to help it with some of the emissive elements. That helps as well with the harsh sliding condition, try to make them more readable in every condition. And then you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you with two glowing sides, you can know what's going on.
Yeah, you can kind of expect what's coming next. But speaking of, so the Skuldra move and attack in some really dynamic ways, which we're going to see here in this video.
They look more bulbous in game.
And Sedona, what were some of the kind of goals the team had for the Skuldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since the Murmur alongside Scott Johnson, and the Murmur were crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the Skuldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So working with that, we started making focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then the personalities of them got crazier and crazier, and so we did end up making more work for ourselves in the end, but I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of charming, I know speaking to Scott as well, obviously very talented animator, and he carried so much of that over into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Yes. Watching Scott work with vehicles in general, he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he of course added it to the Skuldra, and he added it to the tank. And when we were having anim reviews, everyone was sitting there going, "This is so cute," and I still agree with that. It's a very charming boss. And talking to Scott, he said one of the things is he's I'm not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this, and I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
Absolutely. I never thought I'd call a tank endearing and charming, but here we are. We also can't talk about the Skuldra without talking about Miss Major Nessie. And yep. Now, Carrie, how does one begin to even ideate such a bold, standout character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave to Rebecca and Liger, because me
Screenshot this for
asking
later.
for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one, and then of course the iconic performance and the great sculpt by Scars and everybody else. It really came together.
Absolutely. I heard the word bravado was thrown around a lot in her design, and I think the V-neck speaks to that especially. And her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it.
It would be the Orkin, yeah.
It would be the Orkin.
Bit of a nod that this is, at the base of that.
Absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible character model, Rusalka here, as we know and love her. Yeah, absolutely.
I hope they do Dagoth Prime next. I want Geyer Prime.
Now, we learned a lot more about Rusalka in the Kim conversations with Mom Toxicated and Papa Polar. And two, of course, are proto frames that came out with Tekrot Encore. And we're going to start to take a look at Minerva. And Adele, how did you start, looking at the potential stylings for Miss Minerva?
Well, it wasn't really determined what her age was going to be yet, just that she was going to be older and possibly part of the Skaldra. And so that's what you see in this slide here is 2 different age ranges and a more Skaldra-looking version of Sarin.
And then we ended up going a little bit different. We have a video here showing Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Saren as.
Orders.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was
I like that one.
more that she's 40s. And so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s what was cool in the late 90s for someone in their 40s? And I kind of referenced like the aunt that I had that I thought was the coolest and my grandmother. And there's this movie Barbed Wire that I thought was awesome when I was younger. So it's a lot of influences from that to make her like a really fierce, badass lady.
You nailed it. It's only right to talk about, yeah, of course. We love Minerva. We love Minerva. Thank you, Adele. Now, it's only right to talk about Velimir next, our big, lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane. And it's Liger's pride and joy. And
oh my
Marco
God,
with Warframes, obviously there's the goal
smoke
of kind of maintaining
coming out of his
the
nose.
of the original Warframe. So how was this achieved with Velimir?
A bit of an easy win with them. I have a huge winter coat, and that's pretty obvious. From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which when you play in the game, you kind of see constantly, so that helps. And the pretty straightforward palette with him. It's
absolutely
blue and white.
And I understand that Velimir's relationship with Minerva also affected some of his jewelry.
Yeah, we had a pendant on the concept that Liger did that had a cross. So we wanted to not force any religious connection there, and we were trying to find something else to go with it. And Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of Minerva's pieces to go in there instead. And
that is so freaking cute.
Great.
So sweet. Now, our headlining Warframe and Protoframe in Tekrot Encore was Temple. And this glam rock sentient guitar wielding superstar was actually your creation, Kaz, back in 2018.
Yep.
What was it like to have the opportunity to revisit this and actually have Temple come into the game?
That's Kaz's baby.
All of the artists have some little ideas for what kind of Warframe they want to make in the back of their heads, right? Right, guys? Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work on this game. So I was just thinking, what are my favorite themes? What have we not done yet before? Like, what would be the coolest thing that I could possibly do with all of my tastes? And I couldn't get like a rock star out of my head. It started out with like 80s rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there. I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this concept would probably be the shoes. But this was the original concept.
And then we have where it kind of transformed from there. So we're seeing obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's Protoframe, Flair, and big shout out to Nathan who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Really bringing the glam rock together
I love
there.
the hair.
And now,
so much.
Last but not least of our Tekrot Encore crew is our temporal teenager and Nova Protoframe Kaya. And Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation out of the other protoframes, particularly on her arm. So, Adele, how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest Hex, and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look
Imagine
right
Kuno
with
as
the programmers,
Kaya.
and you see the
No.
amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So.
And it set the foundation down for
Yeah.
character artists to kind of work from that point.
Yeah, now we can use emissives and have metalness, and it's so much easier to blend between skin and Warframe, and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to our programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much. All right, there we have it, our TechRot Encore proto frames. We're gonna give a little round of applause for our character artists here as well who made them come to life.
I'd be so stressed
Now,
going on stage for this. Oh my
core
god.
part of Gemini skins, of course, is our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes. And we have a video here that we're going to show you a little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote. And you mentioned that there was, her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like tossing it away like, yeah, let's keep it real. But like, for those of you who have taken the time to get to know her a little bit more, you might know her backstory, and what you might see is someone who's like taking their power back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your
Oh my
head will spin.
god, oh my
and
god!
She's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked
The
on
hair,
Hex
the
emotes, but also
Baltimore is
TechRot
real.
Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing
Bald
the one
fell
at,
isn't
like,
real, he
Tennocon
can't
at the
hurt
beginning,
you.
We were like super excited to like get started with them, and Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that just sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh, well, maybe we'll do that too. And so we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like, we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velimir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the
I didn't
kiss
realize
of death
that.
I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball, and so that was like kind of our fun little thing that we added.
It's like they're pretending that they like each other again. That's so sweet. Now, the proto frames were, of course, fairly prominent features in TechRot Encore, but so were the Technocyte Coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Binky's sketches for this, TechRot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
Well, he had those neat idea to have facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept some of that, mixing it with the behavior and the characters of the original human boy band, and mix some of the 90s gadgets in there as well. So you have the frontman, which has a big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his head if you get close enough to look at it.
Dangerous.
Yeah, and the Packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the video game console stuck in the chest, and swapped his.
This guy's a little bit quiet, so I'm turning it up.
Eyeglasses, the 4 eyes for a big one.
Fabulous. And then, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had our character artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to work on these characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities. And how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all characters?
So I'm assuming like everyone's started to realize that like we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture, and we try to find the path of least resistance in every case. With the boy band, because their setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do, the whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever.
I'm not surprised.
And just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms, and Elise requested a few more before being pulled off to go work on cinematics, and so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician. Now, from the TechnoSite Coda, the Coda weapons were born. And Kaz, which of the Coda weapons did the team have the most fun making?
Well, that's easy. All of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on the Coda Motivire, which was kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it, and I approximated it here.
It looks like a weed whacker to me.
Yeah, we wanted to get 3 different damage types visible on it, so we did 3 different heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it going to be a scooter? Is it going to be a blender? Is it going to be a wild washing machine motor, like in the videos where they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy? I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes. I like Bloodborne.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, there you go. Shout out. Yep. And then, of course, our weapons artist took it all the way and created our fantastic Coda set of our fantastic Coda weapons. Now, we had a little interim moment between Techrot Encore and Isle Weaver, and that was our magical water girl, Ureli Prime. And we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now. And now, okay, Tim, tell us how you guys made this happen.
Yeah, so we knew with Ureli we would have to have K driving. So that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style. We got magical girl transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate. And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic.
Oh my
because
God.
in game it's all run with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it. So of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around. But they nailed it, and thank you for doing all the extra work so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make. And yeah, so our direction for this one was kind of like, if you guys remember Grendel and Goss, it was like, go big, but go completely different, which was challenging. But with Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before, which was kind of combine 2 into 1. And so my sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch of basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it? We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss. I think Ureli worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing. So
I'm so excited.
Ooh, all right.
I love Prime trailers.
All right, so After Ureli Prime, we jumped into Isleweaver, and just a quick note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia. And this spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
Well, this is one where, again, like another artist wanted to grab the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference. And then, the final character is kind of out of the park, really. So.
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
It was, yeah, absolutely. It was fun to look back on.
And we, of course, have to include the Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita brought it all the way home and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And, a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her Silken Stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious. How?
I don't know. No, seriously, like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion. You have like a set skeleton. This is what you work with. And Araxia kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole new set of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And this was, again, Scott Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric Stoible, who, again, it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without, everyone coming together for this. Also, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute. Wow, incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isleweaver, the Unseeing Herald. And, another Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isleweaver?
Well, I was actually talking with Pablo, and he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. But trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was this guy, which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this.
Wow.
And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
We wanted to keep the same idea of the big anatomical parts that it's pretty common in the wall elements, and kind of go home with it and try to make it stand out from the other enemies in the Murmur faction.
Definitely stands out, Marco.
So give it a good different silhouette. Behavior again works well there. But yeah.
Absolutely. And then Sedona, you had the honors of bringing this Murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something like this?
Well, I was lucky enough to have a lot of experience working with the Murmur already. Any floating Murmur enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah! Sedona!
But yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the Murmur was try to upset the animation department with it.
Oh.
And so I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah. Absolutely. All right, so something we haven't shown yet is a deluxe skin. And
oh my God.
Yeah, a lot of people have been annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years now. So.
Yeah, this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79 in 2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
This was made in 2016.
Ago, but yeah, I can. We were looking at Zephyr, who is at the time, a rather like relatively noisy Warframe. So, standards have changed with time, and we were seeing like, so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was, some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps,
But we've arrived, and she will be walking in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. And there she is. And she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera elements into her. And what was it like to revisit this Blast from the Past with Alina?
It was interesting. It was like maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the Conquera elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that we're touching Warframe things like 20 years ago, if you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then, me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yep.
Yeah, that's so sweet.
Another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe.
What?
And Minky's influence continues with the Devil Warframe.
Oh my god. Cutting this too.
Yeah. This is obviously a layout of, Minky's exploration into this theme. And can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of a Devil Warframe?
Yeah, I guess actually right off the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them, but I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, several times a year sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. Like a Warframe was a part of it, but a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So can't really say enough there. But yeah, I mean, it's just
one step closer to Jesus.
A great, exciting theme. A little ironic for like the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe. But it's really cool, and it's turned out super, super well.
Yeah, and from that absolutely.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest.
So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece by Sergey.
Oh my god. I'm screenshotting this too. I'm keeping this.
And Marco, I know that the team wanted to maintain as much as Minky's original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Yeah, well,
thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest.
Absolutely the priority there, and Sergey did a terrific job completing and the design.
This looks amazing.
Getting the back view and the only little
the tail. Oh my god.
Little Tennocon elements to it, some metallic trims, but the original soul of the concept is still there. And yeah.
Absolutely. And we see the cool flames coming off of the heels.
Yeah, maybe try to distance a bit from amber and chroma with the color of the flames or where the flames were coming from. And in general, the Constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look that was crucial to the original sketch.
Absolutely. So for clarification, this isn't our next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come.
Oh, okay.
I know. Don't worry, that means that there's another one.
Be worth it, guys.
This is not the next Warframe.
All right.
Ooh.
So we've arrived. I'm speaking for the community when I thank you all and obviously everyone on the art and animation team and Warframe team for the magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the Tennocon stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us. Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you. And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room. So we're going to take a look at that. But thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon. Thank you again.
Mocap looks like so much fun. And the sound design in the pool, that looked like so much fun too. Let's see, we got 10 minutes left theoretically until Sounds of the System with Zach. I'm so excited, oh my god. How's everyone feeling? How's everyone feeling? Do you like the new Warframe concept? Well, I know how Ray's feeling, so. Devil Frame implies Angel Frame implies Angel X Devil fanfics. Turn the music down a little bit. Because I feel like I'm not as loud as the music. November rework, I'm not interested. You never know. You never know. They could. That was just for the animation, right? There was something I was gonna Google, but I don't remember what it was, and now I'm frustrated. It was something about Warframe. It was something about Warframe I was gonna Google. Frickin' poop. They're either gonna announce Oberon or Limbo rework? How do you know? How do you know?
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain.
That's what people want?
Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not.
I like Limbo.
Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend
And then there are the people who think his rifts are collectibles and get stuck. I get stuck. I didn't realize what his rifts were. I didn't know what they were. I kept jumping into them thinking there was something to pick up. And then I kept getting stuck. It wasn't until like late last year when I found out. Or it might have been this year actually. It might have been this year. The rift filter isn't noticeable enough for me to realize I'm rifted. That's also true. Was such good performance. I'm talking about you. Yup, that's me. Now that I know what his riffs are, though, I don't run into them anymore. The audio was all over the place. It sure is. What is the last remaining letter in the alphabet that a Warframe is not named after? Wait, what? What is the last remaining letter in the alphabet that a Warframe is not named after? U? I was correct. I was correct. I had to read that 3 times to grasp what it said.
To be weightless. When all effort is gone. What's left? When the thrusters kick in, you feel it down to your operator. K-drive. Check, check.
K-drive. Check, check. Ooh, the Captura. That's pretty. Oh my god, the online tour! That's so pretty, that's so cute. All my friends are online. Hydroid with operator. That is such a unique style. It's traditional? Oh my god. I did the boobies. Boob. Edited Captura. That is so cool.
Time to go. Won't you lay me down on the ground on the crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, we're going where the winds don't blow.
I wish I had his voice. Sorry for the yawns. I am drinking Monster. I don't think I slept enough. I did stay up late playing video games. Oh my god. That hurted my ears. I'm going to explode. Jonathan Young is such a good singer. I'm gonna have to listen to his covers again because, like,
you will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Let's. Oh. Why would you pluck me? Where did my feathers go? Why is my head so small? I got super far in Outlast before dying to some BS in the dark. What happened? Also, I believe in you. I want you to know, I believe in you. You've got this. You've got this. I believe. I believe. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. All I wanted was a chicken wing. I don't know the lyrics. Sisters below, sleeping in the deep below. Just dodgy hitbox and enemies not being where they're meant to be. It seems like a lot. It's a hell of an achievement. I am definitely never gonna complete Outlast. I have it. I've played it once, but that is not the game. I will 100%. It is just about remembering everything. I have a really bad memory. How long do you think it'll take you to get the achievement, like complete it? Speaking of achievements, I need to get back on the K drive at some point. What achievement are you missing for K drive? Which reminds me, I think I still need to mastery some K drives. I think I have them all, like all of the pieces. I just need to distance. Oh, isn't there one where it's like drive for like 10,000 meters on a K drive or some weird like that? I wonder what achievements I'm missing. I haven't looked for a while. I just kind of experience it and go along and see what happens. And I know that on Steam, there's like 120 achievements, I want to say, maybe less than that. Maybe there's less than 100. I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while since I've checked, just because like when I was baby through this game, it was just popping non-stop achievements. 1 million meters. I wonder if I have that. Let me check. Warframe. It's 193 achievements. Okay, I'm at 187 out of 193 achievements. The achievements that I'm missing is Vanquish a rank 5 Kuvalich, revive 1,000 allies, travel over 500 meters in a single slide across the plains of Eidolon, explore all of the Eidolon caves, fall in a coolant on Orb Valis from 275 meters while on a K drive, and ride 1 million meters on a K drive. Those are the achievements that I'm missing. Eventually.
Welcome back to Tennocon 2025, and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We've got an amazing showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year, but before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch
I love
today.
achievements.
Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey, how's it going?
Next up, also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing? What's up?
Yo!
Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I
Clem.
get a Clem in chat?
Clem.
It's already there.
Clem. Beside him, she's our Atomi cycle riding master of Magnetic Queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
I'm mostly only
To
missing
his
K-Drive
left,
achievements,
please
the
welcome
2K
sound
achievements
designer
from
Chris
Orb Valis,
Teixeira to this year's panel.
and then all of Corpus Railjack.
Hey, everybody.
Oh yeah, Railjack.
And last but certainly not least, please also welcome Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, hello, hi.
Hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night?
Clem.
I was also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone. So you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999. Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and Tennocon Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with See Into the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at Tennocon. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing. And you gave me some references, and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe. And then, yeah, we just did basically every genre.
Are you vibrating? I'm excited.
I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird.
Oh my God, that's exciting.
Yeah, usually my main instrument is drums, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about how I'm moving. So yeah, that was a lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely
That's so
spectacular.
exciting.
Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a proto-frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time. Like, Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said. And usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want 2 things to sound the same. You probably notice that across a lot of our updates, too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research.
There was so many different
I listened to a lot of music
genres.
through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated with me.
So it took me right back to high school dance.
Love it. Of course, music is just one aspect of such a huge update. The sound effects play an equally important role. Laura, how was it designing sound for 1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe update?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, it's different. So I worked on the ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on the Kim system UI sound effects and various other gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So you're using the sound of a modern city as a reference. You're using the sound of technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's really helpful, but it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of field recording around the city of Toronto across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this.
Oh my God.
But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas other environments are a little bit more fantastical and you have a lot of leeway. But having real world references is also the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Holvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skaldra military presence in Holvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer. To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together. If you want it a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise. In Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound.
That is so
To position the sound
cool.
in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb. And as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
Incredible. Well done. Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight.
One of the comments said
so
make a dinosaur
I learned
frame.
a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto-frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that Warframe and last year's Tennocon, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming, and support from DE staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So
you missed
thank
a little...
you, each and every one of you who are here today attending the Tennocon,
A little, like...
and also watching on stream.
Video showing how they made the helicopter noises in Warframe for ambience.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So, you've also lent your talents to other games as well, but how was it recording for Warframe? Do you have a favorite line?
Well, I believe that the human body is also an instrument, and the text, the words that we see on screen in dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone. We're just inside our box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody. And it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug? Right? Like that's it hits you.
Well, to be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play
It would be so cool to be a
music
voice
from
actor.
the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and Tecrod Encore. That is an incredible feat. So thank you, Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life. Of course, 1999 brought with us two polar opposites, the Tecrot and the Skuldra. Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tecrod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the whispers in the wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down.
Damn.
We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or a cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini-boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating. And I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a pretty good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babao, now you can kind of hear the occasional in there. So yeah.
I love.
Yeah, it was really cool.
I
Yeah.
love
That's awesome.
that sound so much. It's so cool.
Well, we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch.
Tecrod
Is
is
it easy
so
to work
cool.
on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Skuldra, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage the tank. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have.
I love that. Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons. Are the Tecrot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
It's so cool. It feels like a true
It's
city, and
kinda
it was
wild.
so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something
Like
we've
if
never
none
seen
of the
before. But it
city
also felt
ambiance
like
noises
home.
were
And
there,
you mentioned you recorded
noticed,
sounds
but you
in
don't
Toronto and
notice
the
that
parts, so that's pretty
they
cool.
are there. You know.
I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work you're going in.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
I play
Swimming
muted
pools and
silently.
alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year. Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on... Yeah.
We're online. Online.
Chris, you worked on the actual Technosite Coda fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part
That's
would be
so
the
cool,
mix.
right?
We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the Technosite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure like that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight. So I think that was the most challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at like an arena or a stadium, like you were mentioning.
All the paper crowds.
Like from the concession area where you walk in, you hear some like crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from Tennocon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So that's pretty cool.
So
I love that. I love that you guys added that in. So thank you for implementing that.
And I wanted to shout out Jeff, my partner in crime, working on the Technosite Coda. Like, he did an amazing job, and I think we are really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
Ooh, that's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because I feel some kinship there, because he's like music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say
Not
hard drive,
sick.
because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
I love it.
I love how they implement
Well, Matt,
their community
you worked
into
on
their
these
game.
songs with online. How was it seeing mesh into the gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row just like every single line, just meticulously like choosing what's the best way to say this, or like the coolest way.
That is so
yeah, I mean,
cool.
it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare. So good job.
Thanks. Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the Coda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech rod, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe, and I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy. And then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly.
That's
and
so
then
cool.
obviously the Coda Motovore, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too. And the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the Coda bass assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds. It was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out, yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one.
I'm going to complain on the forums
there
now.
You go, fan favorite. Well, you did spoil us, and you put a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda bass assist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session. Alright, and now we are in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A.
Wop, wop.
And now everything in layer A combined.
That's
Let's move on to layer B. And now layer B combined. And lastly, layer C. And everything in layer C combined. And here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game.
That is
to wrap
so
things
cool.
up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer.
That is so cool.
All these
Me,
sounds
when I
put
take a
together
dookie.
create the final result you hear in game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist were made.
That's
I hope
so
you enjoyed this quick
cool.
behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
Amazing. This stage just made me realize that my speakers at home are not as good as the ones here. That's pretty basic. Well, that's amazing stuff, Paul. Thank you very much. And as much as I would love to chat 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-Tennocon update, Kome and the 5 Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of an homage to that, and ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track. But if you listen to that one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it. And then, yeah, I mean, Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So
yeah, it's so unique. And you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate. And so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And Alpha, did I do okay?
Kono toki
Whoa,
matita. Kono toki matita. It goes, I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
Yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved.
I've
in my
never seen the
brain at this
translation
point.
before.
I think that's my favorite song.
Thank you.
It was so cool. Such a banger and such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
I'm about to get my
Yeah,
fingies
absolutely.
snipped.
Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time. So I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message and he's like, I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was like, yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your
that's
mouth.
so Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense too. So yeah, I think that was good. And then it was really cool to work with Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like where you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character.
That's so cool.
So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
It's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Behind the scenes.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I made Kome's Bunraku ability sound.
Kome's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts enemies, giving them a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets, along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a bit, I came up with 2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies.
My duration is so short too.
I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Kome's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to puppets dance. And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
I didn't realize they had voices.
The wave is too good. Thank you for it. So good.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voice is none other than Alpha. That
was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah. Yeah, surprise. Thank you.
Thank you. No,
Oh
now I
my
have to play it again.
So cool. And
That's
Chris,
so funny.
I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite, Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex mentioned. Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure of working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And yeah,
First come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of got the line with that one. It was too cool. Yeah,
I love it. And a lot of sounds, you use real life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretative. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos, and stuff like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound.
That's kind of funny.
And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in. All the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls. And I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What? So, yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source. And, yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So, same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Kume. I saw the same message where someone was praising Kume's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if you did something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Owie react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like, Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ. And then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the Void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like Void tongue, Void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Yeah, shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tennocon concert. she had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, if Valkyrie struck already, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the map.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen.
It's so good. Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Thank you for the cheek pictures. The vocals are so good.
Ooh, chills.
Yeah,
incredible. Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th Tennocon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years, especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like this, I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. Usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the new war, and I think it was a cutscene with Cal, I believe.
Cal?
It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me. And yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super cool. History, yeah. Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that.
No, I heard
simplicity.
cow.
Alpha, same question for you.
Like cow, like C-O-W.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say. Even in the truck scene, I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable. And
that time I accidentally jumped on the truck that Owie was stuck under.
Saying it's okay
and was like,
to
"Where's
be
Owie?"
yourself
Jumping up
and showing
down
that
on
to
the truck.
the outside world. And that can sometimes affect others too. So, yay!
I love that. Great answer.
I love her headband. It's so cute.
Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found to be true all the time. I have a really good example for you. When I was working, spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working on the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, It's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like, it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but, we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit. Boom. And then everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in, and there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for
Do you
sharing.
think he feeds the baby formula? Machine oil?
And Chris, on to you. Same question.
Gasoline?
Yeah, for sure. I think when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe some effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just, as simple as that. So.
Wow, that's super. It's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris.
Play-Doh.
And Laura,
Molding with
same
Play-Doh.
question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience their work and see how the sausage is made. That has
He looks like the evil scientist from Jurassic Park who sold the eggs.
Working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2
so
music that you
specific.
hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So. Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th Tennocon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side. So big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE. Incredible. As we near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if they would be so kind to read it out loud, we're gonna start with Matt.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible. And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
Amazing. Thank you. And Alpha, your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Aww. Love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Yes!
Amazing.
I love that I love that line so much.
And Chris.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Awesome. And Laura.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, classic. Thanks, Laura.
She's a voice actor. Her
piece of
job
paper
is to
too.
distort her voice.
Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno used the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void. Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease?
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Well, Eric, what are we about to show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're headed musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
All right, let's take a look.
Why is there bars all over my screen?
Cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn.
Okay, I guess it was just a part of that.
Chills. So stay
The bars
tuned
were
for
so
10
weird.
Alive to see where that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful Tenno in the audience today?
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
11 minutes until the next one. What was after? Oh, it's the narrative of Warframe. In 11 minutes. The sound design is so freaking cool. The amount of skill that goes into doing that is so freaking impressive. Oh my god. Blem. 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 Narrative of D. I'm gonna turn down the volume a little bit. And then I'll turn it back up if we get commercials. If it was me, I'd replace all sounds with farts. Of course. Of course you would. That'd be cursed. I realized while watching this, well, all of the things that I never really, paid attention to, an absurd amount, all of the ambient sounds in the backgrounds of, Hulvania, and there's so much, and if it wasn't there, I would definitely notice that it's not there, because I feel like something is missing, right? But because it's there, I don't notice anything, because everything is as it should be. Oh my gosh. I wish we could see, the full video of that one pool day, though. That would be so funny. I know that was for Soulframe, not Warframe, technically, but it was a really funny video. I would have loved to watch the full thing. Ooh, Araxia Spirit jersey. That looks so pretty. I definitely have to consider getting that relic. Oh. Do you have an Arthur statue? Oh my god, seeing the close-up. No, they should have showed me more. Trivia. What is the name of Hombosk's VOD I unit? Bruh, I don't know. I don't know. Vine? Nope. Prim? Nope. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Well, of course it's Amber's ass.
Furniture liquidation where the prices are low. Plant your saddle warmer on one of our sofas. Sleep into a happy spiral on one of our famous mattresses. And tame your case by getting them a city slicking television. Aces High, where home on the range costs less.
That's so funny. Alright, turning back to sound. The brief spite traditional plus digital. Hand inked line art with digital colors and composition. That is so cool. Oh my god, both of those. Holy crap, that's beautiful. Woodcut print on mulberry paper. That's a woodcut? Oh my god. Titania and Araxia. Oh my god, someone made a ship for them. Presenting a new friend. There's so many rats. There's so many rats. Soulframe meets Warframe. Spider slash fly unit. Oh, that makes sense. I also got the Ember heirloom Lurvin. It's too good. It's too good to pass out on. Pass up on is not pass out on. Okay. Can't believe I drank. Okay, we're at 6 more minutes until the narrative of Warframe. I'm so excited. And seeing, like, the concept art for a future Warframe was so freaking cool, too. And we literally just got a Warframe. And we're getting this information like, oh my god. I know they said it's not going to be the next one. But I'm looking forward to it. I wonder what the next Warframe will be. They should add, like, a flower as a Warframe or something. I missed the new Valkyrie because direct payments don't work in Russia. I'm too lazy and disgusted to pay bypassing. Aww. Somebody studied Shakespeare and now it's everyone's problem. No. Citrine is not a flower. Citrine's a mineral. You lick her. Gems. Rocks. One of Amelia's outtakes from Baldur's Gate. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the deluxe are flowers, but like I want like the base to be flower. You know, like the base Warframe is flower. Ray, what is with you and cocaine today? Are you good, fam? Or, like someone said earlier in the Warframe chat, they were like, you guys need to add a dinosaur Warframe. A dinosaur Warframe. If you like stones, go look at the Bibu. What's the Bibu? Brawl. I'm sorry, Ray, that sucks. Oh, VTuber. Chroma is a dinosaur with wings. Like, we have bird frame. We've got, like, wolf frame. Cat frame. Fly frame. Rock frame. Concrete frame. What if I grab some gems, grind them to dust, and inject them into my veins? I'm pretty sure that'll kill you. Like, I'm like 99% sure that that will kill you. 99%. Astrologer frame. Ooh, that's cool. Imagine a sunflower frame. I think a sunflower frame would be really cool. We have gambler frame too. We have spider frame. A turtle frame. Oh my gosh. I remembered an old cartoon series about bionicles, crows, spiders, and some other animals. That is a hell of a mix. Hello, Gunpowder. How are you doing today? Hello, Tennocon. We got 3 minutes left until we get to the narrative of Warframe. And then an hour and a half until Tenno Live. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. We need a poop frame? No, I don't believe we do. Bought my first Tennocon ticket. Yo, let's go. This year's my first Tennocon ticket too. Borrow has so much stuff to buy. Oh my gosh. Slug frame. That would be a little cursed. We have bug frame too. A frame that poops and throws it at enemies. that would be a really goofy concept. Sea slug maybe? I don't remember what a sea slug looked like. Julp scare frame? What would a julp scare frame even be? Please forgive me, but I don't like dev stuff. I have to buy you so as not to burn out. You don't like the dev stuff? I want a frame that wasn't meant for combat purposes, like a street cleaner. That would be cool. That would be cool. Proto frame, and they're like a janitor or something. Not built for combat, but they had to start doing combat or something. We also have glass frame. Glass frame is cool. Planet frame. Everyone excited for the sun? They're adding the sun? I missed the first like 20 minutes of the stream. Tennocon is on the sun. That's wild. With the new war 2021. I like how they animate them. The Tenno Live relay is in the sun. Oh my god. I'm gonna try and take capture eye, I think, there, if I can.
Here, there, everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching online across the globe, welcome to the
Let me turn the
first of
volume
its
up.
kind, first main stage Warframe narrative panel. Can we pop off for that? Yeah, we can do a little pop off. My name is Corey Van Den Huggenband. I'm a community manager here at DE. Today I'm your host / moderator for a 50-ish minute presentation going over the lore of Warframe, the universe, the quests, the characters. But let's be real, you're not here for me, you're here for the panelists. This is the dream group of people. If you were gonna be talking Warframe, you'd want this couch. So without further ado, let me introduce them to you. I am joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
Hey, Tenno.
Next, our principal writer, the mad scientist behind the Kim system, Kat Kingsley.
Hey,
Thank
kiddo.
you for the lyric.
Then, lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
If I had to name every weapon, I'd forget them too.
And you know her as the voice of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999, Amelia Tyler.
Well, hello, darlings.
Oh my God.
So, the aim of the panel today is really twofold. Of course, first, it's going to be a deep dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quests, but also for anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring creator or storyteller, we'd like to kind of offer an insight into the craft of writing, but also recording, acting, directing, as it's all intertwined. So that's our plan. I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today. And that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. Yeah, we're going to be big chatting. Let's see. I'm going to start by asking you about characters. And because we have Amelia here, of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We debuted the Hex at Tennocon 2024. And that update had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
Frankly, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of was that when the player arrives on the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into setting up the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of that kind of history that they had between them, so that when the player kind of turns up on the scene, there was a kind of powder keg ready to explode. But we did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He worked as a Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things. And love Red Dwarf, Smeg.
Yep.
But one of the things that you do, which seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? And because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective view, and instead you build up this kind of subjective web of relationships between the characters that is incredibly fruitful. And that really, really helped us. I mean, the design of who the Hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which Warframes are going to be proto-framed. And so we kind of learned as we went along, and their background kind of filled itself in as well. But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort of gritty warmth and exhaustion come through, I instantly knew a lot more about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
Well, we also have, yeah. So again, the voice behind one of those characters is here with us, Amelia. What can you tell us about your journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh, God. I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition, so I got the audition sides. And when you're an actor, it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So that's, if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm doomed. Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh. Because she seemed so in depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited
That's
about
just
trying to bring
Eleanor.
that to life. So I sent the audition off, and then was like, oof, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me, that's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So it's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just sight reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
Absolutely.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance.
I'm sorry, Rose.
And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point when...
Sneaky slides.
Ryan,
do we jump ahead? Okay.
You got something, Ryan? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. Yeah. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you think, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think that actually does tie in perfectly with, I think, what you were just about to show.
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Yep.
Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors foresee, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
Yeah, this is the initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately
Mystic
aiming
and
to
artist,
sort of
born to privilege,
imitate
but tough
tropes
and
that already
resourceful.
exist. But it is saying that this is kind of the hinterland behind who the character is in my head. So,
It really helps.
Oh, good.
The Evelyn in The Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of humor and bisexual nightmare.
Well, speaking...
You've all watched it, I see.
Speaking of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Oh, yeah. That's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from, was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too, I'm on board with this. So, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
Please.
Yo.
And if you want to do art of it, you know, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much in so little. And there was that lust that, like, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy. But there's a vulnerability to this of, like, yes, I want this, I want you, but I have seen this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this, so I need to know. It's not just a consent thing, although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, save that for the next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
let me ask you about this line.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Someone
I got you,
please.
fam.
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you? Amazing. This is my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
Kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, you know, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was,
That's a hell
was
of a
threatening
way.
them? What lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What
Itchy
telepathic sort of suggestion would she plant in someone's head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say, shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and too easily resisted. But if you can
My
kind
balls
of
are itching.
gently suggest to somebody...
that there's something distracting going on. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold the laughter till the end, please. I have trouble enough doing my job as it is. Okay. Your balls are itching. You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all over them. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's got to be. No good. You're going to have to scratch.
Oh, my God.
Mark that as a take.
Thank you.
That should have been Araxia's 4, honestly.
So not
Itchy balls?
Not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
Many friends.
So you're both characters in that scene. What was
Oh my God.
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch. And then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene. And we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. And if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think I'll be fine.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
So thank you for helping me learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
It was Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
We kind of ran with it. I thought you were going to die.
No.
I thought
I mean,
you were
she
going to
did.
hyperventilate. Yeah, okay. Trello did. I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well, bless you
Thank
for
God
caring
you made
about
it
me,
happen.
but I was fine.
I have another highly confidential document to share today. This is a world-building Bible. Can somebody explain to me what a world-building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial piece of document that we use basically so we can remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all of her information and how we built her character. And so how she was sort of like built, and it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up was, whoop, we're going to redact that and change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation. And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art, which heavily features into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint there was used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of these scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on, for better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor. And so, for example, you can see that we created things like such as what might seem silly and trite, like a lunch option.
Yeah.
It's so perfect. That's so perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy, and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with their tongue, and then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way
absolutely.
to think about a character. Is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be?
Oh my
if
God.
they were a dog, stuff like that.
Golden Retriever Velamir.
Not of that directly, but other people got to the same place.
I kind of want to know,
independently.
honestly. Like,
Yeah.
tell me.
They were
like-
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe unwind
Bella's
to the Kim
husky?
system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot
That
me sign.
makes sense, also
And
cool.
Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur
I'm so sorry,
had one
Brack.
half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' Kim systems. And it would just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this.
war,
and this is again
Tenno,
something
the
that's all
war.
kept within that world building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system.
Oh my God.
So we've talked about, oh, here we go, yeah. We can chat over this clip. We've talked about on dev streams the book's worth of dialogue that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it, yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll
so,
come back to the
so,
stats.
Okay.
How did we handle it? One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve.
It feels so
and
weird
it is,
not
it is
seeing
so much
my
fun, though, and
drifter.
I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers. And it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality and you're getting deeper into the groove with them and you're sort of going further into their stories. But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with.
But I'm
just so
Calamos.
honored to be able to have like brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were new
I'm
to the
holding
team
out
when you
hope for
started.
Wisp.
You were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it, and I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the Drifter did and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999. And you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There was a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people that we couldn't do in the kind of storytelling we do normally in our quests and with our vendors and things like that.
Yeah,
So it really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has a lot of unreliable narrators of one kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Kat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish to catch up with that. And I was seeing people come out of the Kim system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing and unexpected kind of secondary consequence of this.
The whole thing was just phenomenal and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Elena is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it.
Yeah.
Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah. And Kat, do you remember the stats?
I do. And it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed. This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
This is all Eleanor.
280 conversations.
There's Letty on the right. Yep.
You will give me an
Yeah.
Holy crap.
And 16,000 strings.
That's right.
So this is everything that is currently in the game. That is the Kim system visually represented.
So what I'm getting
yes,
from this
it
is
crashed
Quincy and
every single
Amir
thing.
are yappers.
Wait, why is it moving? Did you... Did we check with Reb? Is this cool? Are we...
Please! Give me Wisp!
Spoiler policy.
Spoiler policy. Kat, explain.
Give me Wisp right now.
That is right. There are going to be 3 new proto-frames.
Oh my god!
And they are going to be dateable. And you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
Oh my god!
Wow. Incredible. We are, we're going to move on to Quest, but I know, Kat, you wanted to say one last thing about the Kim system before we move on to Quests.
So I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca into this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last year's Tennocon, I was sitting in the audience, and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like,
You're so right.
And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that would have ever done that. And I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
Yeah. Oh my god, I cannot wait to hear the new proto
I
frames
will
are
write
gonna
for
be.
you all till the heat death of the universe until I'm able.
Aww.
Cut.
Thank you all.
You rock. You're the best. All right, let's...
Love you too.
I want to talk about quests, sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others unanswered for future storylines?
Well, a lot of what we do in a given quest is very much a Rebecca-level decision, because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down to the creative director to say. That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the heat death of the universe,
which we are,
we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
Exactly.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all. It's so much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely. I mean, we try to kind of charge up the polls of unanswered questions and possible interactions and let that charge build and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because if we answered all the questions every time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about. It's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka, and then came Isle Weaver. Is that, again, more of a Rebecca creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, in
That is so
terms
cool.
of responding to community sort of ideas and reactions, I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of a conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written. But a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction.
She kept exploding
You
on me
can't
all
say
the
that What we
time.
want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to
That's such a
incorporate
good
that,
way of
to give
looking
her a
at it.
chance to say a piece and to own it. And so that's what we did with the am I a minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, have that feedback from the community, we get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it. We're doing what we're excited about, but we're also, catching all that energy from you guys, and that's really feeding back into what we're doing. I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like this? Is they going to like this part or that part? And it's so awesome to be able to kind of, ship something every couple of months and get that feedback and then iterate and improve on it every time. So I thank you all for that.
And you might hear some of the cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers Vor's Prize
Not the
to
shaking
Arcwing.
ink.
Orladin Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
20 bajillion.
The indifference
treats
is still
upon
out
you.
there, so.
Very much so.
Don't look directly.
Isle
so
Weaver is
excited.
not the end of the saga. We're
Oh,
still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk.
I don't know why Twitch
Just
broke
to put
the
that out there,
point menu.
we've got a lot more stories to tell.
It's so weird.
Honestly,
Yeah, it's only
I mean,
too wide. I hate
we,
it.
We say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. Classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing. There's Pazul, of course, and the Archons. Yeah, it's nice to see that Pazul has his fans. Freaky guy.
Antonio's here somewhere.
But there's also everything on the voidy side as well. So, what is going on with the indifference? And it was brilliant in Isleweaver to be able to show something which is pretty darned unique, which is the indifference working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the indifference is and does, God forbid, but Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator, including Entrati, including Lloyd. But Nessie still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, I think
Love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on. So you sort of answered this already, but the Void War Saga is ongoing. Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble, but is whatever we see at Tenno Live a continuation of the Void War Saga, a new arc?
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but
Lloyd is so
it
cunty.
will, I think, seem like a natural and obvious continuation.
Cool.
He said awkwardly.
Is there any one quest or bit of story that you think is like
Thank you
important
for the head
table
pats on my
setting
head.
for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything away about that, but I would say maybe brush up on old lore. Hunhau's line, "We severed worlds," and the implication thereof.
There you go. We got something.
Do I keep my job? Help.
All will be revealed. Anything else? I know we're in like dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk Any more quests? We can go talk about universe.
Let's talk about universe.
Let's do it. So I want to ask.
Let's tell me who my wife's gonna be.
You know, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the Tennocon program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second. Yeah. No, that's we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve was drive it like you stole it.
Yes.
Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough. And that's reflected a little bit in the way of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay.
As you do.
Cool. Roll with it. And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, are we writing checks we're going to have to cash? And I was like, yeah, but it's fun. And another one was about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure that the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care, and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very British in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be.
When? Oh my God.
But
this whole time. Sorry.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang!
Yeah.
You know, screw it. Let's drive it like we stole it. And so, yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard. Yeah. We all bring something to the table.
And there's another thing that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio, where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, you know, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real interesting stories that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
Well, Adrian, one thing you told me last week that had me cracking up is you said, when Reb reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you brackets positive in one of the quest scripts I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because, you know, all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest. But we had a lot of backstory and a lot of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush because it was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back, in all capitals, Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop.
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like... Wow.
Yeah, because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast, wrapped up. So there was a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Larunda Relay and set that up while the players were all there in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic setup to get that all working in time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. This is how the sausage gets made.
But it was so, that's one of the things that, though, that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in, like, a boxed game.
Yeah. Totally.
So we... Oh, good.
No, just saying that, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing because if I leave people indifferent,
Be English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
Yeah, exactly. If we're polite, that's when you worry.
So there's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
The Bible.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm starting to get dizzy
do
now.
our level best, and we really I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff that's been baking for a long-ass time, so...
There we go.
There was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's
that pet is so
Nabarus
violent.
story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, how the first couple of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, "Do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story, and would you care to write it down for me?" Because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head, and often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes. Oh, hell, we do.
Okay, that was
Lots of it. And
everyone.
one of my favorite little points is in the very first Nabarus spooky story where grandmother was talking about the silent girl and it says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that.
Yeah, that was definitely on their end.
Rock on.
Can I tell I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. And this one is, the expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver. Everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy, where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's Brothers cabinet. However, this is a double Easter egg. Because this is actually reflective of a true story, for the voice actors, when Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys?
Oh my god.
And actually freaked out in the cab. And I heard this from our community person, Tatum, who was in our PR, who was in
That
the,
is
the
so
cab.
freaking
And he
cool.
told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately. Because that was just so, they've become brothers to me in my head, and being able to write that arc for them of just the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, look at me. And, oh, the fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person and he became another persona that I could just, like, he just takes over.
That's so real.
And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system.
Oh my God.
And it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now. You're just going to sit there and deal with it. And it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration,
She did a
right?
great job.
And Treve has so much to thank for that. Because I watched his recording sessions. I would listen to him talk. I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more. Please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions. And I was like off camera and muted. And I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one. And I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important,
That is so
especially
cool.
for characters like that. That's a side of life that is not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people
She locked
embracing
in.
those authentic voices and wanting to learn to
Literally,
bring those to
white
life, rather than
American
assuming
woman
what they are and just giving
writing-
someone a script. You know?
Yeah.
Black British
He's
man.
Such a warm, deliciously
Very
complicated
different
character
environments.
as a result, because Tree's got that warmth. Like he's a human hug.
Yeah.
He is. And I love him. And
Love you, Treve.
Yes,
Yeah.
just
Well, they're-
such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout out Treve. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve! I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. He's never done a video
cool.
game before this, I believe. And he just rocked it. Absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask, like, what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up to Arthur as Arthur, there's not like a special line. So can you tell me about that, like, decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be
Yeah.
like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say it's a game. Sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break, but it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things, you know, a lot of what
That reminds
we
me of
do
that
and we
time
don't do
that I
is what do we
accidentally
have
got
time
into
for?
the mall
And,
as operator,
You know, we try to do
and I was
as much
confused.
as we possibly can in the time we have, and what is the best bang for the buck.
Yeah.
And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, you know, that's going to be everybody's going to see.
Yeah. Well,
It's going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I wonder what might, yeah, you got this, Adrian. What might, well.
Just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously, she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe you should think about where you've been.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap. See you at Tenno Live.
Clem. Clem! 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 Bracara! Clem! 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 Dude, I swear, if they don't give me a Wisp protoframe, I am going to explode. The teasers, they tease the aftermath of the game intro trailer. Also, it is break time until 16:30, and I have to pee so bad I've been holding it in, so I'm gonna AFK really quick. My little chibi is going to sleep, and I'm gonna pee. Everyone go potty break!
There they are! Tons and tons of buildings and structures. The largest collection of architecture featuring small walls, big walls, huge walls. With this special TV presentation, you'll receive not one, but 4 DVDs of all your favorite walled buildings ready to enjoy in your walled living room.
Isn't it time for a new story?
Oh my god. Masulka? I'm back. Which was a newish frame? Either a brand new frame would be a proto frame or the older frames get turned? No. It's Wisp. Wisp is coming for sure. When are they opening up the sun? Watch this full color? No, I did not. What's the Tennocon relay like? We don't know yet, I don't think. Hold on. I'm gonna shrink this. I need. Wait, what's this say? Okay. I need to sell more stuff. I think I got around like here when it like around here. It was like around here. Yeah, Gauss isn't like, I don't think Gauss is locked yet, so I'm just gonna get rid of all my Gauss parts. Saving up money for Warhammer stuff. Aww. Oh yeah, I have a full Korra set. Get rid of 2 of these. And I can get rid of Compressa. Cronin is... Alright, I can get rid of that.
Knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect. Just before online hits the
Big
stage.
Bites pizza.
My favorite
Get rid
bite?
of Lavos.
Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours?
Funny thing
Let's
is,
connect.
you've been able to
Over
zoom
a
into the
slice
center
of
of the
Big
star
Bites
chart for a
pizza.
while. Up until now, there's been no points. Nothing yet. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get rid of 1 of these. Just gonna keep enough for 1 Nagan Taka in case someone needs it. Get rid of 5 of these. Get rid of 3 of these. Yeah. Yeah. Okina is not vaulted. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Just sell them all. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. What if I need them? Huh? What if I need them? Never know. What if someone wants them? What am I to do? Farm them again? I could, but like... Scary. Valkyr, I'm gonna get rid of Valkyr parts. Nobody's gonna need Valkyr for a while. I will only keep 1. Get rid of 3. Get rid of 7. Frick yeah. Not by Wisp. Daku, still easily farmable. Ureli, I'm just gonna get rid of Ureli parts. No one mentioned wanting them before, so I'll just get rid of them. Dialogue. I have 19 receivers. What the frick? Alright, sell items. I'm definitely gonna have to farm more. Where is everybody? Hide owns. What do I want? What do I want? Do I want drones? Do I want skins? Sooner or later I'll get it. Wait, you don't have your rel yet? What? 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 Murax? What is Murax?
Huh? Haha.
Sentient ship. Wait, what? Oh, is it open now? Oh. This does not help. I have my volume off. Oh, hey, my armor. Cool. Let me turn on. I'll turn the volume off for stream. And then let's look. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's freaking go. I love how it auto locks. It's so cool. They stole the sun! There's so many people here. Oh my god, there's so many people here, it's lagging. Oh my god. There's so many people. Phlegm. Why am I here? Just to suffer? Holy smokes. Get me up here. Get me up here. Oh! I almost fell. You? Oh, you can't. You fall off the edge. Yep. It's linked to the stream. Oh damn, I tried to jump up there, but I couldn't. Ooh! Oh my god. Welcome in, Sprinkles. Wait, is this the ship Nata used to ram that one ship? Looks way too small. I'm liking so many people. I have deja vu. Deja vu! I've been here in this place before. How do I dance? Sure. This. Let's go. Let's go. Vibing out here with all the gamers. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Wait. You are definitely gonna crash. I lagged when I got in here, Buick. The hell was that? Oh, that was a temple. Oh my god. Oh, I almost crashed there. Atlas, go punch the sun. My Xbox is now sounding like a jet engine. I am not surprised. I am not surprised at all. Because holy cow. Holy cow. Oh my god. My wisp is jiggling. I'm getting a solid 60 to 61 on Steam's FPS counter. Wait, where is the... Oh! Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god! Do I have my sun emote? Daybreak, where are you? Oh god, the lag! We're in different instances. I'm sure we are. Like, they just get full and then move on and then get full and then move on and then get full and then move on. Like, I'd be surprised if you could get in this instance. Oh. All right, I'm gonna. Where's my daybreak? I'm just gonna daybreak over the edge. Praise the sun. At least looking in this direction, I'm not lagging so hard. I'm looking away from everyone else. The person who just flied off into the freaking the distance. Oh my god. Anyone else have the sun emote? Oh god, jeez. Look around and it's just lag. Someone said they think they found something. I wonder if we can get way over there. You can't go across to the other side? Aw, that sucks. Hello, what are we waiting for? There's something going on with the sun. We're waiting. Apparently it interacts with the stream or something. We don't really, like, the sun's gonna fart, yeah. Something's gonna happen. It's gonna be super exciting. I don't know. I'm hyped. Tennocon. Why hasn't Atlas punched a hole in the sun yet? The sun's gonna turn into the Teletubby sun. Space debris. I wonder if I can set up. I don't have the praise the sun emote. No, I'm sorry. That sucks. I hope it comes back so more people can get it. It's so funny. The sun's moving relative to player camera. Sun ain't moving. Staying perfectly still. I don't see anything. I am so freaking excited. It also sounds like nothing in here. Like, options. I turned it all the way up to 100, which I don't usually do. Oh! Oh god! I was too close to the edge. Oh my god. I hear all the sounds in the back. I love watching people fall off the edge. It's so funny. I've already fallen off the edge several times, but watching other people fall off the edge is so funny. I wonder if I can get... Is this like, would it be a window capture? Remove. Your sun is so tiny compared to mine? Really? What do you mean? Stalker's coming. How is it blinked? What? The sun blinked? Did I miss something? The screen did the stalker, not the sun, the whole screen. Oh my god. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Gotta lock in, you were doing something. I was trying to see if I could like set up the the screen so that I could like still be in Warframe, but like we could watch the Tennocon together and I could still look in Warframe and see what's going on. But I can't figure out how to do that. So we're gonna have to keep display capturing. Chrome lets you pin things to the top. Huh? My sun does look bigger than yours. They're all the same size. There's nothing to it. It's just that I have a different field of view. Clem. Clem. We have 17 minutes left until Clem comes. My sun looks like 3 times bigger from the same position. It's my field of view! I have my field of view set really differently. Because I don't like default field of views. Top right on Chrome tab, notes. Okay, hold on. Put that back in the middle. Alright. Stick tab. Select Warframe stream, and it'll isolate it and pin. Tab. I don't see that. Oh well. I hope this relay becomes a surprise raid. I would crap my pants. Look at all these people. There's so many people. My instance is tiny. You could always leave and rejoin. Maybe it'll let you in my instance. Maybe people left my instance. Maybe you'll be able to do it now. Who knows? Me over here wondering what the other star is. Wait, there's another star. Where? I don't know how to tell what instance I'm in. Big Mac Daddy just jumped off the edge. Star you're holding? My star. This is my moon. Wisp protoframe, wisp protoframe, wisp protoframe. I am manifesting romance full wisp. Yum, do you have the button to press? Okay, okay. Let me opens up. Oh, it says picture-in-picture mode. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! I see. I see how it works now. Does that lag it? If I do that? Never lagged me? No, I mean, like, does it lag, like, does it lag the stream? Like, does the stream get, okay. So it moves. I'll turn my volume back down to like 30. Then confirm. I almost jumped off the edge. Only issue with photo op is I have a Kodalik and it's over a month old. Now let me see what this looks like on stream perspective if I display capture.
So it's into the void, now me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below.
Below,
Sisters,
sleeping. Oh.
Below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, below, below.
Well, Jack.
We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all
Clam. Clam. Also, they spoils that no Ember protoframe. How do you know about how do you know? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? They said it? When? Where? That was mentioned this morning? Oh. I was late. I was late this morning. What if we throw Toto at the sun? Did they say no Wisp proto frame? Cause yo. What if we throw Dodo at the sun though? Well, if you throw me at the sun, I'll cry. So you know. I will sob viciously. I think they said no more proto frames after the newest 4. But it just sells too good. I mean, of course. Of course, it sells really good because people want a personality added to their Warframes, you know? Yeah, they just added 3 more. They said that they were going to announce 2 of the 3 that are coming out soon. And you can romance them. So, I'm very excited. And the 3rd is obviously going to be the new frame. You're probably right. And that's why they'll announce 2, but they won't announce the 3rd. I'm manifesting Wisp and Mesa. I'm manifesting it. Crossing my fingers, manifesting. Wisp, Mesa. Protoframe will be Palace. What the heck? What the heck? To be honest, it should be Ember, Valk, and Rhino, the 3 heirlooms. They probably wouldn't do that because they just got heirlooms, right? So it'd be like people would probably complain and say, "Oh, they just got skins that are so cool. Why don't you give skins to other people?" I feel like that's just something that would happen. Someone said, "Is the sun getting closer?" Sun looks the same to me. Ooh! Yo, they have little balloons! Oh my god! Enlarge that. I want to be there. I want to be there. I want to have fun. Probs Loki if he's gonna get reworked soon. That's true. That's true. Reworks, they might just like give people, you know, the proto-frames as a reason to play them. But think about this, Wisp. Wisp. Right? Wisp. I would make a great proto-frame. They should hire me to voice act a proto-frame. Dodo, why are you vibrating? Because I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Can you see how excited I am? I can't stop vibrating. I can't stop. I can't stop. The pats, they give me power! Yeah, the head pats are so funny. Oh my god. Have you tried offering sacrifices to Apollo? You're right. I should. I'll sacrifice 1 skin cell. Banshee needs love. Banshee's really cute. I hope eventually every proto frame comes out. Like, I really do. But that's a lot of work. Knock, knock, knock. Get out of my walls. Get out of my walls. Gosh. So excited. There could be multiple proto frames per Warframe even. Oh, true. Like, oh my, Zaku. Like, Zaku. Let's go! Let me turn this up.
Welcome to Tenno live to you from Tennocon, the first ever event of its kind.
Oh, yeah.
You have ruined us both.
This is the Plains of Eidolon.
Oh my gosh. Those little balls filled with light are so cool.
You guys want to see if Danielle, Meg, and Becca can blow up this capital ship?
Imagine they just announced the game was shutting down. I'd
Thank you. We're
cry.
excited to bring this game to a whole new audience, and for you, faithful, this is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are with what you have with you.
Why are you so cynical? No pipe bombs.
So I think we should invite last year's space team up to the stage. Oh yeah!
I went through all of this. Damn. Why
We
I
are going to
cry?
show you
Aw.
exactly the next Warframe coming in the heart of Deimos update.
It's what makes you special. You know that, right?
For my brothers.
So not only do we have Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play as well.
Oh, this is the biggest that I can make it. Doesn't get any bigger than this.
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death.
Damn, Duviri is new.
Today we launched Core Prime.
She's out. She's here.
Whoa.
Core Prime Access.
Join us, won't you?
For the first time in Tennocon history, we are going to have a live music performance.
Last minute piss break. That's two. You got 56 seconds left. Go pee. Go poo. Speed run it. It's happening. You can if you try hard enough. Piss your pants immediately, save time.
Settle up. Let's ride the devil down.
Store it for later. Thank you for the head patch. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Proceeds to crash, I'd cry. I might remove. I'm just gonna switch to this, and I'm just gonna full screen it. I'll if something happens, someone else tell me in game if something happens, and then I'll switch back to game.
Tonight will be an evening of memory. Tonight will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between digital extremes and this great community that we have here tonight.
Those look so
And not
cool.
only that, it is a celebration of 10 years of that community.
Oh my God, those look so cool.
10 years, wow. My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and we are so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon. So we've got maybe 4,000 people in here.
Oh my God.
And mixed in amongst you is the developers and marketers, the CSRs, the QA, the HR, the finance, all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together. So normally we start these things with music. We usually have a performance, but last night we did that anyways. What did you guys think of the concert? I want to say thank you to the entire Warframe band, wherever they may be, and oh, there they are over there, and all the people.
Yeah.
And all the people who made that great. It was a fantastic night, and something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little tricky, because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy, but we're going to try. So. It's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response. I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try that real quick.
We're Tenno, we believe.
Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can feel it in your heart. That's okay. Okay?
I'm going to say it anyways.
The
I'm
other
a yapper
part
out
is,
loud.
to make it added difficulty, we're going to treat my arm like it's a volume knob, okay? So the first time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow over time until we get to 11. And at 11, we might say it a few times, okay? You guys with me?
I'm feeling it in my tummy and I'm farting.
10 years ago, we had a game called Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect and get to know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up.
We're Tenno, we believe.
A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw that great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open?
We're Tenno, we believe.
A few years later, we had COVID, and we had to. We couldn't do Tennocon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have a Tennocon? But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch?
We're Tenno, we believe.
Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto-frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride?
We're Tenno, we believe.
And tonight, 10 years of Tennocon have come. We sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to present. But we know one group will give us the courage to press play.
We're Tenno, we believe. Oh, I didn't see his hand.
Yes, thank you, Tenno.
We're Tenno.
And
We're
your
Tenno.
belief, well, I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning
Proto-frame now.
with the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
That is not Wisp Proto-frame. Pablo, 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 Pablo. Wisp Proto-frame feet pics.
Next, we have your host, Miss Megan Everett.
Megan! 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 She looks so freaking fine. Look at that
Next,
dress.
we have the tastemaker, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
My name Jeff. My name Jeff. My name Jeff. My name Jeff. My name Jeff.
Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's band, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
Steve! Oh my god, I see Owie in front.
And last, I have the bassist from the Warframe band, the creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford.
Yeah!
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno Live.
Sheldon Carter, everyone.
Thank you, Sheldon. I almost started to believe.
Yeah, if it wasn't a cult before, it is now.
Oh my God.
Sorry, RBC, we tricked you. Everyone drink the water.
That's a good start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of Tennocon. We keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old. Tennocon is.
It's 9 years old. I've
Pablo-
tried to explain this like 1,000 times. It's 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a
Yeah,
programmer
we
joke.
had this. We had some trouble. If
Programmer
Second
joke.
Dream is 10 years old, but 2015, and Tennocon is 10 years old, but it was 2016, how does that work? You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
I can't
Say
do
it
math.
with me.
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah, this is actually ruining the show.
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
Like in-game Warframe chat is down.
Ouch.
Game chat dead. Oh my God.
Ow.
That's
Jeez.
wild.
These people are like way nicer than you are.
All right, I want to give a virtual nod, obviously, to those who are watching at home, on Steam,
That's
on
us.
Twitch, YouTube, Bilibili, Hi VOD, all around the world. You're staying up in Japan. Yes, there we go. Tenno in Brazil. We're in Portugal. We're Brazil. There it is. Brazil. Tenno all over the world, watching Tennocon, waiting to see what we're going to say. What are you going to say, Steve?
I'm just happy to be here, and I'm glad that you're watching and you still care about the game. Thank you.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tenno concert, the Warframe band, for an epic, epic Friday night. And thank you everyone here for being there. I am told that the Hilton watch party is actually in this room. So now we have everybody in this room, which is great.
All together.
All together.
Lifting.
No one saw anything.
Interesting.
No.
All right, I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because
You
I
can't
appreciate all of
sub
you
to
being
them,
here
but
and
you still get
having
ads.
time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day. And again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate $100,000 to Make-A-Wish and $100,000 to Canadian Mental Health Association.
Mental health, make
And thank
a
you to
wish.
Make-A-Wish crew, James Conlon, Ollie. I saw you. Where are you?
I heard hundreds of people were lined up for Ollie's autograph, which is
Yes,
awesome.
thank you so much. Visiting
Way to
the
go.
booth, seeing James. Thank you so
You're
much
so
for doing
real for that faceless.
Love you, James.
First needs an ad blocker.
And a reminder that right now, live in-game is the in-game relay experience.
How are the servers doing?
Yeah.
We're going to say it's live, but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working.
Something happened today.
Something happened
If
today.
you could hold up your blue orb if you know the servers are okay, so keep it down. And
Oh my God.
All right, we know
There's
they're
like
okay.
7 people know they're okay.
Oh no, someone said down. Are you
They have
serious?
Wisp in the front. Look at that.
Everyone's
She's
in
the next
2
proto
instances?
frame.
No, a 102.
100%.
502?
Look at that. She's with the other proto frames.
502?
It says chat is down everywhere.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually okay because then people
You
can't.
can just listen to us.
Yeah, exactly. We're chat. Just yeah.
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are all chat. Chat's in the room.
Chat's
okay?
in the
Chat's in the room.
Thank you.
Chat's in the room.
Oh, sorry.
Moving right along. For watching the current Tenno live broadcast, you are earning yourself Valkyr Prime. One's in the
Let's
chat.
go.
I'm just kidding. Can't do it.
One's in the
yes,
chat.
There it is. Incredible.
Wisp
If you
Prime.
haven't already gotten your email,
I
my
mean, Wisp
physical
Proto
attendees
Frame.
will be getting
Oh my
one
God.
with all of the Twitch drops, the codes for all that great stuff.
I'm
including
manifesting
in
it.
that is the Gift of the Lotus alerts that are going to be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time after Tenno Live ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma blueprints.
Better refresh.
All right, we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it? Yes?
I did.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It was awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
Would
good,
you like to
Jeff.
find out?
Oh, no.
I saw a graph and it was going down.
No, graphs go up. They're
Graphs
supposed to go up.
They will go up.
But we will get it fixed. But yes, if you, obviously if you're here and if you've signed up in the past, you're in, and we're going to open up the doors for the weekend.
Yes.
So if you are
Everyone who signed
interested in depressing stories about bears that have redemption,
Hell yeah.
you can play Soulframe today. Yes. Thank you.
Chat's
That's
in the
lovely.
room.
Honestly, that's probably what chat's doing anyway. So
Yeah.
Yep.
They're all about the Bears. Yeah,
No,
so
chat's
anyone who's
saying
ever
Clem.
signed up since the dawn
That
of
is saying
Soulframe's
Clem.
Yep.
announcements.
Your account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good.
Let's go
And we won't be
gambling.
doing any account resets, so now's a great time to come in and help us build the game. We're still working on it.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, before we get into news, announcements, that type of thing, should we do some classic giveaways? Yes. All right. My giveaway box
Exclamation mark
this
giveaway?
year, I think, is being delivered to me, and I'm going to stall a little bit because the box has grown in
Oh, I see it rolling.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
This
Oh,
is some
yeah.
really cool illusionist magic.
I'm not here.
She's in the fridge.
Getting a snack.
Oh, here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Yes, and who could be inside other than? There's no one in there.
There's nobody. Wow, this thing is actually huge. Okay. Yeah, open it like a. Wow.
Oh my God.
What the?
No
Oh
dry
my
ice.
God.
You shouldn't have.
It's not, there's nothing.
Silence.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my God.
All right, we're going to start with some digital prizes first, and then we have some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach all the. So what's actually
in the box?
You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all the giveaway cards that you guys put your information on. So I'm going to go deep diving.
Oh.
For a lucky winner of our first Valkyr heirloom giveaway.
Oh yeah.
And you don't need to come up because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name. Do we have Touch Portal in the house?
Touch
Right
portal.
back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on. Right there? No, that's not helpful at all. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I
Yeah.
believe you. There you are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going to send you the Valkyrie heirloom on Monday when it launches, which is another.
Oh, is that a spoiler?
No.
Okay.
Have you been watching?
No, you took me off them, so.
No. All right, the next. We're going to do 3 Valkyrie heirlooms. We're going to do some power plat, and then we have some physical goodies to give away. So the next Valkyrie heirloom is, their in-game alias is Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv. Are you over there? I'll believe you. You look great. All right, we'll send it to you on Monday. All right, the last Valkyrie heirloom is going to the very lucky winner. I'm digging deep, trust me. We got, oh my God.
Who?
Hydroxate.
No
Oh. Way! Where are you? Stand up. You stand up. Hydroxate. Hydroxate. Oh. I've been trying to find you all day. All right, you get Valkyrie heirloom, you little cheater.
Is that rigged? Wow.
Wow.
Luck of the Irish.
Rigged.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry, I won't do that. I won't do that. So sorry. I just insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was. All right, now we're going to do power plat, which is, what is it 100,000?
100,000.
100,000
For
plat.
inflation, it's 110,000 now.
Oh my God. All right.
It's been 10 years.
100,000
Like,
plat?
110,000 platinum. Going to G5_gaming. G5_gaming.
Oh my
Silence.
God.
Oh, no.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9,
Ding,
8,
ding, ding,
G5
ding,
Gaming,
ding,
6. Does someone know where they are?
I don't know.
If you can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's pull.
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 Gaming? All right.
Nope.
Nope.
Honesty, that hurt.
He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just
we
said that in my
we've got
ear?
confirmation. in
Oh,
our
my
ears
God.
In the Hilton.
All right. I'm so sorry.
Spillover room.
Hilton actual. Repeat.
G5_gaming at the Hilton Watch Party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum to your account.
Oh my God. That is so much
right.
plat.
How many did I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a power plat now, but you didn't say how many.
Oh, 10? Come on.
Destroy
It
the
is 10
markets.
years.
Do we have enough time for that?
Yeah.
We do?
We could. Is that entertaining enough?
It's been 10 years.
Okay, yes.
It's been
Okay.
10 years.
Oh
Yes.
my
Yes.
God.
Do it with me?
Okay.
We'll speed run it. We'll
Okay,
speed
speed run it. Next 110,000.
Oh, wait, it's me. It's me. Okay, 110,000 platinum going to Slicer1231. Slicer.
Yep.
Over there?
Yep.
Slicer?
Oh my God.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged, of 110,000 platinum is _MC. Yep. I'm serious. Where are you? Thank you for coming.
How will
Rush
this
for life.
affect the fish economy?
So unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias.
Aww.
Although, wait, is that a real name? Is that a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you.
But
so
that's like money on the table. I could be them.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print? Oh,
I'm
I
reading
don't
the
know.
fine print.
Odds of winning, no purchase necessary, skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no. All right, I'm gonna say the name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
Then you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
It's a pretty like John Smith level name.
Hey.
No offense.
Hey. Oh my God. Okay.
What is happening?
Wait, but Meg didn't know it was real.
Well, because
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it? Okay, sorry. Cameron Clark.
Hey.
Okay.
I love your name.
Okay, but
That is
Cameron
a very
Clark.
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration.
I,
That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Danny, do you mind coming over here? Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a crap ton of platinum.
Don't jump over.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I love your
They
name,
have
Cameron.
to, like,
I didn't mean
do
it.
they have to have them show their ID for that because they didn't
Okay,
write
so
their
Danny's
name?
right here. She's right here. Lovely Danny. Cameron Clark, if you can make your way.
Danny.
Aw.
There's Cameron.
Danny.
Where?
Right there. Coming.
Cameron Clark?
Cameron's got a cool head of hair.
Oh, there he is. All right,
Yeah.
Danny's
Must be
gonna come
nice.
get you. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right, next up
Sounds like
is
Daddy.
alias Arcane. AR-CAIN.
Isn't
All
it
right.
arson?
No, R-Cain.
Back there.
Yeah.
Right there, right here.
You'll get it online. It's digital. You don't need to come up here. Don't worry.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Haircut. We'll confirm. Okay, next, 110,000 platinum. Archlord Blanket.
Oh my god, I love that name.
Archlord Blanket. Hey, there they are.
We also have Mango_67.
Oh, nice.
Mango? You get it. How many is that?
Are
7?
you guys keeping count?
No.
Yeah.
There's
1, 2. No.
8.
How many? Where are yours?
I threw them down.
Oh, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Okay, go.
What about the fourth?
Okay.
You have
next
4.
110 Ooh.
No, because
Next
the other
110,000
one
platinum.
that's currently
Zeke
being
the
written down.
Seeker.
They're gonna go over.
Over there? Is it over there? Confirmed. You get 110,000 platinum. All right, Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're going to love this.
Ooh, George Spanos?
No, I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it Ptolemaeus? Ptolemae.
Got me here.
You won. The Greek
It's not
gods
like they
are
can't
smiling
afford it.
upon you
You're
today.
right. Are you in the giveaway
Let me
box?
pull one more.
I wish.
All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu Nyan. Uh-oh. Hilton Watch Party?
I heard over here.
Over there? Azu Nyan. You get it. All right, I'll believe you.
And none other than the final winner, the_Fur Father.
Steve.
The fur, right there?
Right there?
Or were you just celebrating? Over there.
Way to go.
This
Over
way.
there, over there.
No, this way.
I hear on that side.
Way to go.
Hey, there we go.
We'll do an
That was
online
the
raffle
Feather
now.
Father. I am.
And they want to do an online raffle.
Oh.
In the ears. Do we have a Twitch picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has a Twitch picker.
Rue, let's do a 110,000
110,000
platinum.
110,000.
Power platinum. I think we can actually see it.
Oh, great.
I think. Right, Rue? Thumbs up? He's giving me a thumbs up. He's holding that thumbs up.
He could be like, stop.
Go for it. Go for it.
No, he's saying, okay, go.
Go for it. 2 thumbs up. Or is it 2 stops up?
2 stops up.
He says go for it, but what do I do?
He says it's spinning. It's spinning.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
spinning.
He's playing charades with me. I'm like trying to see what he's saying. Okay, I think. They're probably going to tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh. My goodness.
3.
Oh.
Learn more at. Oh, read them.
He's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active Tennocon giveaways. Share today's experiences using #Tennocon on social media. Is that what Twitch drops? Am I supposed to be reading that?
I think it's taking a long time for how many viewers we
Okay.
perhaps
And they're
have.
loving this.
And
Those
they're,
of you- oh, yeah.
They're at the edge of their
This is
seats
good
right
television.
now.
How do I join the giveaway?
Okay, well, why don't we do...
Well, we ran out of time, no doubt.
We can do the physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great. Hold on. Miss Danielle Sokolowski, where'd you go, Steve? Okay, Danny is going to stand over there on the
it's
side of
spinning
that
now.
stage.
Oh, it's spinning. Okay, keep going. Oh my God, I'm real Dante.
Wow. Congrats on Twitch. I'm Real Dante.
Watching at home, that's yours. Message the Twitch page. We'll know you're the real Dante. And please, we'll give you your prize. That's awesome.
Incredible. Okay, we're going to do our physical giveaways now. So you're going to pull the name.
Okay.
And they're going to come up to Danny here, and Danny's going to hand them their prize. The first prize we have is the pool noodle from the fridge.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god, it's signed and everything.
But it's been signed by all of the voice actors, our proto frames, our friends
That
here
is
today.
so
Yes.
funny.
I see Eleanor. I see Alpha. Bombastine Kevin. Oh, shit.
And the winner is the_BCRULEX, the BC Rulix.
Oh, hand over there. All right, if you can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle.
Dante doesn't need
Congratulations.
plant, he needs
Hope you
knowledge.
brought a big suitcase. Big suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
That is not a certified water safety device.
Yes.
Digital Extremes accepts no liability.
I would not put it in the water.
All right, next up we have a
Chlorine could mess
signed
that
by
so much.
all of the lovely people on this couch, the Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
And the winner is Ice Lightning 1221.
Yeah.
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
Math is whatever, you know.
All right, chat.
All right, next up we have the mini Warframe official art book.
Ooh, and the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, Barry.
Cute.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up over there. If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny has your art book if you would like, if you're able. Oh, they're coming. All right.
Why are we still here?
Excellent,
It's still
Penguin.
going,
All right, we're going to give
Lervin.
away another signed 1999 vinyl.
This is their last panel.
And the winner is Math X King.
Oh, shit, I just called math stupid.
But did they? No. Did they get the math skill testing question right? Parentheses, 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our brackets first?
Yes.
Why are you shaking?
Did
I'm
they do
excited.
Are you here, Math
I'm
King?
excited.
Did you get it right? Yeah, you got it right.
All right, next up, we are going to do the pair of Arthur and Owie Floof. And this one is specifically pretty caked up, Arthur. This one has cheeks, yes.
And the winner is Mook
Hyphen Mook.
Perhaps a Hiltoner?
In the house. If they're a Hiltoner, whisper in my ear.
Oh, no. No word?
No word.
Oh,
okay,
no.
we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
They're, okay.
Okay.
We'll save that prize, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if we can hear back.
Okay, Mook, it could be yours.
They're so cute. I want the little fluffies.
1999 vinyl.
Ooh. For EQU1, so EQ_N0X, Equinox, but with a underscore.
Oh, I see a.
Hey,
See
there
right
you go,
there.
Right in the middle.
Come on down.
I wonder if
Danny's
people
got
have
your
ever like
vinyl.
tried. Is this just a prank?
Okay,
or
we're
did
gonna give away the
something happen?
last signed
It's
1999
Tennocon. What do you
vinyl.
mean?
Last one.
None
What do you
other
mean
than
a
Freddy
prank?
Caps underscore. Where are you at, Freddy
Freddy!
Caps? Where are you, Freddy?
Freddy.
Oh, why are you shaking? Oh, it's
Freddy!
it's just a toggle that I can put on that I think is funny, so I
Here you
do
go,
it.
Danny. Hell yeah, Freddy. Hell yeah.
Freddy
Way to go, Freddy.
Fazbear.
All right. Any word about our
Mook or-
friend? No word?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, we're going to move on to.
Oh, God.
It would be.
This
Should
is
I
so
unwrap it?
cursed.
I should. Hold on.
This is so cursed.
Jeff, can you help me? I can't do it. Help me. This is one of the limited edition. Can you help me further?
It's so
Yeah, thank you.
dizzying. I'm not
This
going to
is
look at
the-
it.
Oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one?
What?
What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
PH.
PH. We have the limited edition Tennocon printed print, and this number is 4 out of 500. So this is the 4th one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Is this the last prize?
Thank you for the safe
If
egg
we can't give
deposit
the
in the
floofies
net.
away,
Well, this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name,
gosh.
Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine
you?
Lich?
Thank you, Danny.
Right there. There you go.
Caffeine Lich. Oh, there they are. Excellent. Okay, we'll rerun the floofs. If we hear back from Mook, I'll mail you something.
All right. The
they're
next,
in
the
the
last prize
bathroom.
winner then is Voluminescence. Voluminescence.
Bioluminescence.
Yep. Where are you?
Yep.
Voluminescence.
The
Over
floofs
there?
are cursed.
Yep.
Excellent. All right, please make your way to Danny for your floof.
Way to go, Voluminescence.
All right. We're done with giveaways. We're done. Can someone take the giant box back?
Kick it off stage.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my God. Oh, they're coming.
Box.
Box?
Box.
Oh.
Get in.
You could have fit in that box.
Would you like me to go?
That's what she got here today.
That's how I said.
That's her car. Okay, let's move into some new news, shall we? Well, kind of.
Proto-frame? Proto-frame?
All right. We put a lot of love and energy into this space, into Tennocon, Tenno Concert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the world, you're watching, you're paying attention. But we do have some Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
You can't cheat. Don't stop looking. Okay, you can't answer, Jeff.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Okay. Sorry to all.
Thank you for the
that.
link.
We're not going there, but we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK.
Oh.
And then we're training to Cologne, Germany. We're coming back to Gamescom, that's right. And then we're going to Tokyo, yet again, seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
Saddle up.
Saddle up.
Saddle up.
We're coming.
Oh my God.
Yeehaw.
I could go there.
Planned Calgary for November, eh?
I am terrified of how cold. Can anyone validate how cold it is in Calgary in November? Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yeah,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why we're sending Pablo there alone.
True. It's just Pablo. All right. You've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyr Heirloom, yes.
Oh my God. The boobs? Hello?
Valkyr Heirloom is coming this Monday, July 21st. Originally concepted by community artist Purdy. She comes with her own Signa and some other goodies as well. But should we take a closer look?
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
A respectful close
Come on,
look.
chat. Respectfully. Let's take a respectful closer look.
Oh my God, that covers. Oh my God, the booty. That is not a competitor to Wisp. Valkyrie, oh, the heirloom color palette looks so cute. I need that. I need the heirloom. I need the heirloom pack. Oh my God.
Hey, how are we feeling? Good, yes. Very good.
Caked up.
Okay. You didn't have to say that. All right, after that, let's cool down a bit. As we know, Dog Days is coming August 6th with the Noodletron. Who's got the noodle again? Can I see the noodle? There it is. Oh my God.
I don't think
that's
it.
What?
No.
Come on.
It's intermodal.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Noodletron?
The Noodletron is coming. You can whack your friends with the noodle. Loblobs still exist as well. Also in August, alongside this, we're doing Double Affinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're new to the game, new to the community, or if you're just a veteran that has a lot of Umbra Forma to burn, you can run weekends with your friends, and yeah, you'll make the Affinity gain double.
Correct. That's correct, Matt.
Go.
We had the fridge over there. I hope everyone
I got
got to see some
forming done.
fridge pics for fridge talk. So we did have the fridge up there. We also did have Android demo stations here at Tennocon. If you got to play it, yes, amazing. We obviously greatly appreciate any feedback you had on that build and just that experience in general, because we are getting ready for a closed beta that is going to be happening this fall 2025.
Coming
we will
to
be
Android.
opening that up, the closed beta. Steve, any Android thoughts? Any tech thoughts? What's your vibe? What's your?
Oh, I could bore you for
I know
hours
you
with tech
could.
thoughts.
I
But
know.
yeah, some of the stuff that the team has learned from iOS and reducing latency, reducing the heat and the thermals, and improving
They're adding
performance.
Wisp as a proto frame.
All of those things have made the Android build so
They
much
are
better.
100% adding
And I'm
Wisp
excited
as a
for
proto
the
frame.
closed beta.
Yay!
Android win until it comes out.
Closed beta in the fall.
Proof.
All right, I actually-
Every single,
the whispering in the ear is
every
driving
single
me kinda crazy because someone is
screen
telling
they've
me that
shown
we have a
off with
caller.
multiple
Like, we don't
frames
take
in it,
Q&A. We
it's
don't take
always
Q&A.
been the
Like,
proto
we have a
frames
caller
and
question.
Wisp.
Is that
They
Ben
gotta be
Starr on
doing
the
it.
fridge?
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Ben.
They're doing
Everyone
it.
say hi,
Thank
Ben.
you for the head pats. Hi, Ben.
How's Tennocon going?
Have you seen this
Tenocon's
man?
great. How are you?
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my consciousness to this fridge.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Reb, what do you have?
It's an honor to be a fridge frame.
So I'm going to roll a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make use
That's
of
a
your
good
time
idea,
here.
Grad.
If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice.
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
Should we roll?
I don't
To
know
see
when
if we
they're
can
going to
announce
announce
something
who
really
the
cool.
proto frames are, though.
7.
Oh, that's so sad.
I got a 9.
Together, we make 16. And that's great news, isn't it?
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
No, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben. We miss you too. But what was your number?
A 7.
No, combined.
16.
A lucky number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
Oh my god.
And would you believe it that...
Girl dinner! Oh my god!
Outrageous!
Oh my god!
Is that what's in the fridge? Girl dinner?
Yeah. Sup on him.
Thank you, Ben!
You're welcome. Thank you. I love you all. Sorry I can't be there. When I get out of this fridge, I'll come and join you.
Right.
Dude, the Warframe.
This is like
DE
an
is
organic
so unserious.
collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for, like, I would say 15 years ago. We played Pathfinder as like one of the first team TTRPGs we played, and it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure.
Oh my
with the characters
God.
of some of the proto frames will be there, and you can enjoy this later this year. It will be available to test a tiny bit if you're going to Gen Con. But otherwise, it will launch, and you and your friends can play an official Warframe TTRPG thanks to the Starfinder and the Paizo team.
Thank you,
So
Ben.
exciting.
Okay, but like,
Thank you, Ben.
can you guys tell me that was going to be a proto frame? Please,
All
I'm
right.
begging.
Who's ready to hear about one of our next updates?
Proto frame, please, please, I'm begging.
All right.
An announced one or?
Well, hold on to your seats.
Oh.
For the legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update. Yes.
Great naming convention.
Yes, we're really creative over here. Reb, talk to me about this update. Perhaps there could be a deluxe skin coming?
Oh, yes. Many of folks have been asking for a very snaky frame to get a deluxe.
Lavos Deluxe is coming in the unannounced fall update.
Ooh, interesting.
There he is.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So good.
Wait, isn't it so good?
So
The only
So
person I
good.
know in our
Giving
community.
mad scientists.
Took them long enough.
Yeah, it's a beautiful mechanical looking guy. Incredible. Our friends at Sumo.
I'm trying to
helped us
think of who
out,
plays-
with this
who
one,
plays
as well as
Lavos.
Nikita on our team, who had this in the folder for quite some time. So
Beautiful.
Year of the Snake.
That just looks like Prime.
Also coming.
Asura. Yeah, Asura plays Lavos. He
Perhaps
loves Lavos.
For the longest, not longest of time, but definitely most recently, we just had the Valkyr rework.
We did.
We just had the Valkyr rework. Could there be another one in the mix that players really want?
Uh-oh.
Who are they
That's
fixing
the
it
first
up?
one I heard. Auburn is getting a rework. I think you all approve. Seems like everyone agrees. It's been a while since we changed him, so we're gonna basically touch him up. You know, he's always been kind of fixed in the support world, so we're gonna try to
let's
give
go.
him other tools for his arsenal and just give him some synergies. And hope you're excited. We'll give like full details probably next step stream, I guess.
Keep
That's right.
cooking, Pablo.
Chef Pablo.
Pablo, 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 Pablo. Let him cook.
Let him cook. That was the chant. Incredible. All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, as you know, we've been taking some strides for new player experience, doing some critical path work.
We put all our heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve. And this has been a request for literally 12 years. What could it be that is such a, daunting task that we actually had to work with a partner? No. No. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you how to mod.
Oh my God! Finally!
So not only
Finally, I'll learn how to mod.
this will
It's
properly
for me.
integrate Teshin into the lore.
And it's Teshin! They're having my husband teach me how to
Cinematics
mod.
and everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after VODS Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest called The Teacher. It will be launching in the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we've worked with for years now, we had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it out. So
I'm LR1, by the way, and I don't know how to mod.
But we work it together on it. It's a team effort. That's not like...
They're adding tutorials for modding.
Big outline for this quest since 2016-ish.
Yeah.
I don't want to be LR2. I'm LR1.
Glad to finally get to them.
Yeah. That's what
they're teaching me how to. They're gonna have my husband cinematically teach me how to mod.
Unannounced update.
Correct, yes.
Unnamed.
Unnamed.
Yep.
Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, we have a new Warframe, our 62nd Warframe.
64.
Oh my God! Don't do that to me. 62. I've been saying 62 for like a whole week.
But when you say our 62nd Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Well, what can we?
Is that the theme?
It's not a Nicolas Cage
not
frame.
Nick Cage.
What's in the box?
In the box.
What's in the box?
Nicolas Cage.
No.
DVD adds Nicolas Cage. Warframe adds Nicolas Cage.
Oh.
What?
And that's all we'll say on that for now. We'll have more. Let him cook. No, we'll have more information about this fun guy Warframe, as you said, on a later date.
They're adding a freaking fungus
Our next step
Warframe.
stream, of course, yes.
That's close
All
enough,
right,
baby.
That's
Mushroom,
our medium-sized
Mushroom
update,
is
if you will.
back.
More to be unveiled, of course. That's coming in this update. But Reb, what can we look to expect after that?
Yes. So now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at Tennocon. The unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself, and maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming as you're about to hear it. And guess what letter it starts with?
You!
Thank you. Let's go!
Yeah! Uberon.
Uriel, heretic
Uriel.
of Zata, in banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
What? What? Oh my God. Proto-Harrow?
He spoke in truths. A devil.
That was Harrow.
Soul in Lua, we will cleanse this.
Who the hell was that other one? That was Wisp? I knew it! I knew it! My wife! My wife!
Oh my God.
What do you mean, check check game,
so
check
you
game.
just met what we're referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps, man. That was so cool.
So the Devil's Triad will be a chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later dev stream. We just want to give you a little taste of a part of the upcoming later, not unannounced fall update. But we hope you are looking forward to learning more about the Devil's Triad.
Harrow's midriff.
Yeah, Harrow's got a crop. Yes. So,
they added my wife. I've been begging for
2 more
this.
proto frames.
Are we talking about anything else about them? Like any relationship
Oh my god!
stuff?
They
Oh
will
my
be
god! I can,
romanceable.
I can marry my wife. I can kiss her. I can bring her to my
But
back
it will all
rooms.
make sense if you only play. So
Oh,
you'll
what?
wait to hear more.
They didn't
You'll
give
see.
her
We're
feet.
very excited
Oh,
for this.
she's
I will
perfect.
speak about it
Oh
in
my
more,
God,
and
she's-
everything
oh,
will
she-
come together
wait,
for you.
is that
so
feet?
thank you for giving
Are those
that some
heels?
attention.
God
and
damn it, Wisp.
It's just a small part of.
God damn, that's my fucking
not
wife.
The demo, so to speak.
That's
so.
my
I
wife.
love the tail.
Yes.
On the devil frame.
They
So
added
it's
my freaking wife.
The Heretic of Zata. What could that mean?
Gamers.
Can the Orcan ever be forgiven?
Oh my fucking god!
no.
I've been
I'm workshopping.
waiting for this.
really good.
I
That was
begged.
good.
I cried.
Are we ready
I tweeted every day
for the live
that
demo
that
of
she
the
would give me.
future of Warframe?
They would give me a romanceable Wisp, and she has no feet
All right.
confirmed.
I
Oh
wrote
my
some notes
god,
here
she's
before we
literally
start.
the
You guys wanna say
perfect
anything before we
woman.
start?
Good luck, Megan.
Oh my god.
Megan's gonna
Oh
play
my
live.
God.
Do it live every
DE.
year.
Yep. Okay.
DE.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble,
Please,
Rebecca.
please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Why is only that high? There we go. Okay. Megan. Okay, sweaty palms. What you are about to see, as is tradition lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update.
Oh my god,
The update
guys.
itself
Dude, the
is made up
first
of many
the
things
first
which we'll be
ribbon I
talking
ever
about
get,
over the
a fucking Cedo ribbon. The second ribbon I ever get, a Latum. I say I'm
Immerse
bored, they
yourself.
give me the
You'll
role
get
I need.
commentary along the way.
And then they add Proto Wisp.
And maybe
They give
you
me the
saw
drops
some
that I
teasers
need.
Or
Oh
listened
my,
to some.
DE.
Fran and Matt. Fran
DE
sang
is
on
in
them,
love
and she sang last
with
night.
me,
Matt composed
and I'm
them.
in love with DE.
Adrian wrote the lyrics, and Megan's gonna
My
play it live.
fucking
So chat at home,
wife.
people in the relay devs here and our community.
Oh
we are
my
delighted
God.
To begin a demo.
Oh my god.
demo
I'm I have to start now, dude. I have to build up my fucking I have to build my back rooms to be comfortable for my wife. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're gone already? Oh my god, they took no, I was gonna take photos with my wife. My wife, they took my wife! They took my wife! Guys, I need that as a statue. If they release a Wisp Protoframe statue, instant buy. Instant buy. Oh my god. They added my wife as a proto frame. Someone kill me right now. I'm so happy. You can't get, this is literally, I'm just have a hug. My wife. My wife. They gave me my wife. Oh my god. Oh my god. My wife. My wife. I told you, she was in all the promo material for the Tennocon, alongside the frickin' proto frames. There's no way they wouldn't add her. Like, what? You didn't believe. You told me they'd add older ones or the newest one as proto frames. They would never give a proto frame to Wisp, but they did. They did. They did. My wife. My wife. Oh my god. Oh my god. How she look? She looks perfect because she's my wife. Oh, I need to get fan art of me and her ASAP. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Open up Discord. I got people pinging me. I got 4 pings. At everyone. Gamers, my wife. My wife, Wisp. My perfect, precious wife. They have given me her proto frame. I can die happy. I'm spoiling for everyone because this is my wife. My wife? That game, Dodo? Hold on. Oopsies. What is this? Help. I did a mistake. Help! Help! Alright, there we go. What the f... I exploded the stream. It just exploded. No! No!
With the CIBC Smart Account, you can go back through your spending history, allowing you to see your money and make sense of it. See your money clearly with the CIBC Smart Account.
I have to refresh what? Turbo's expensive. There we go. Damn, that huge. Kinda nun-ish. She is. She is. That's fine. It doesn't matter who she is. She's the love of my life.
I win. You let.
Aww.
Let's call it even. Call it peace offer.
Oh my god, that's so cute. That is so cute. Oh. What the hell?
Did you see? Tao.
But not enough.
Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories.
Lloyd!
I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis.
They just took the sun out. That's it.
Again.
That's it. It don't matter. I do not care.
Relax. We've got this.
We swore to carry the sacred
I know, but I didn't want to have to tab back in. It was fine.
deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creation.
I'm gonna drop kick Ballas in the balls.
Of Tau.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
No joke, Tenno.
Welcome to the Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where Sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together.
Holy
that
shit.
we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and sentient technology, like the next Prime.
Disgusting, isn't it? Orokin gold, wasted.
What the frick is that?
I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid. Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Ah, please, please, with me. The place for conflict is in the dojo.
In the dojo. Evil Ordis.
So Caliban Primaxis is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itzam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike.
Respectful.
I might have to play
Like
again.
any good academy, you will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
I knew they were gonna add Wisp. I knew they were gonna add Wisp Protoframe. I knew it.
Adus, Truth Bloom.
Y'all didn't have faith.
Adapted to the Tenno ways. When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks. Yep. So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered Operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And
Oh my God.
You know, as you've played your focus and you've grinded it,
I'm
maybe
so
you've
excited.
noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their will.
Oh shit.
Strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Adus.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Well,
Oh my
praise
God.
the Void. You two managed to show up on time.
Sassy?
Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
Oh my God.
We're pinned down there, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
I don't care about any of this. I just want to see my wife. My wife's coming home. I wonder if this will anger the founding players since X-Cal Prime is exclusive to them. I hope not. Oh, the Wilhelm scream! Oh my God! Cedo. Give me the Cedo. Give me the Cedo Prime. That's Chumna. But they could have added the Cedo. I'd bet that if anything, you'd really earn it through a big quest rather than just farming or a simple drop thing.
Tenno on site.
Yeah.
Stand tall.
Or it could just be like you don't actually get him, you can only play him in this. So that you can get the mastery rank for him and stuff. F in chat. Hello. F? Hello? Hello? Oh my god, it crashed for everyone. Everyone in the stream is saying the same thing. Hello? And there we go. Sad. Oh my god.
I see them.
This is so hype.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Trust the we.
Is there something happening in the relay right now? Yes. There's like this place.
As
there's
time
nothing
goes
here.
on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
I love running on walls. Hell yeah. Someone said Aiden's speech pattern reminds me of Starfall, and I can see it.
Tantivy, ha! What
My cat
say
just
you all?
sneezed.
Shall we enlighten this Tenno?
When are they gonna add Wisp? And the winter update? No, that's so far away.
The shield's ate us. I got it.
There's a Noggle in the relay up top. Like to pick up?
So about that focus expansion.
Where is it? Up here? Where? Find this? Oh.
This treaty's going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it
I
up.
got it, I guess.
Drop ships inbound.
Valder, my own pet. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
Hurry, Tenno!
No! No!
Bad place. Golden cursed.
Ooh.
Long ago, precepting.
Egg. I laid that, by the way. Just so everyone knows, it was me. I laid that egg. That is a lot of mines. Holy smokes.
You will give me an act.
I appreciate the lyric. Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest.
101 just redeemed. Say hi.
Let me show you why.
Ooh.
A place to breathe.
An Eris Sentinel skin. Spooky.
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
Coming, Hivekin!
Ooh.
Let him go!
Of course! When he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders.
Oh my god, the amount of work. The people saying Araxia Prime.
Hivekin! Adis will heal!
Oh my god, the music. The music.
Tonight we were just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that so freaking much. I hope you're like having fun watching and you're excited for the freaking updates. Oh my gosh. This is so cool. The freaking, I cannot wait to hear the full song for this. Oh my god. There's 375,000 people watching this right now. Oh my god.
Can't heal a core override, child. This only ends one way.
Can't wait, this looks so good, right? Oh my gosh. I'm so excited for the new proto frames too. I'm gonna insta buy the pack. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, the crying gold. What? Oh my god!
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
Oh my god.
I killed him, Lotus.
I'm Meow Meows. Lotus bathwater when? What the frick? Oh my god. Did he stuff in a relay? Oh well. I'm sure there'll be pictures online. Oh my god. Flowers grew in the relay? That's so cool. Oh, you see them everywhere right now. Oh my god. That is so pretty. That is so pretty. My cat is crying right now. She wants cuddles so bad. After stream, I'm gonna have to go cuddle her.
To the Tau that was during the old peace, a time of
Oh
treaty.
my god.
And in 2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen? The Tau of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
Yay, Megan!
Thank you for making this Tennocon, our 10th Tennocon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator, remastered, the old piece this year.
Wall running.
Wall running. The Focus expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates. That's all I'll say.
The lore expanded.
Any closing remarks, my friend?
It sure freaking does.
We're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again to all the developers who put so much energy. and
More
love into
Focus
this as
schools?
well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
Oh wait, the key art. The key art. Oh, we have one more thing. It's the old piece key art, which
Did I press the button, Rue? Am I good? Hey, there it is.
I need to max out all my schools. You were wisp yapping over everything. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was
we have
so
the unannounced
excited.
fall update. More information to come. We have the old piece that comes after later this year, and then next year.
I'm
Tau is
so
in sight.
excited.
Thank you,
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
we
you.
love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, is it over?
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to Tennocon. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. Your chat.
And devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you for 10 years of Tennocon. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Have an amazing night.
For watching. I only got L's today. I'm sorry. You're shaking like a chihuahua on uppers. Okay, cat! Jeez! I'm shoving her under the blankets. She's not allowed to eat my wires. She's not allowed. We're closing the stream out now. It's over. It's still filled with flowers. That's so freaking cool. I said they were gonna. My sound off? It's not. I said they were gonna add Wisp as a proto frame. I told since the dawn of proto frame, I said they were gonna add Wisp, and they did. Got the drop? Yeah, I got all the drops. I did not see what was happening in my game. When did that happen? I don't know. Did you get the Noggle? I did get the Noggle, yes. I love my wife. Wisp is my wife. I love my wife. I love my wife. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. And I'm gonna go prep for my wife. Holy smokes. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. How do you feel? I feel like I have a wife. I have to prep for my wife, okay? Down to crack relics. I will definitely have to. Oh my god, they're playing music in here. Time to break up with Owie. I never dated anyone from the start. I was holding out hope for Wisp. DE has granted my wish. I have hugged a cat every single time I have hugged a freaking cat. And now I will get to hug my wife. I'm Haro bottom now? Frick yeah, dude. I need 2 gats and to figure out what frame to use. Side piece Owie move over, true wife is here. I love my wife. I love my wife. Oh, you can jump up here. Oh my god. Other people will get to hug your wife. That's fine. They won't be my wife. They'll be different versions of my wife. I'm in a different location. You know? My wife will be different. You know what that means though? We might get 2 more proto frames with the part 2 of the update. That's true. It's Warframe, there's multiple dimensions, exactly. My wife is different from everyone else's wife. My wife is only my wife. The sad part is, the same fashion I've been rocking for the past freaking, since I started playing this game, I will not be able to rock this anymore. I'll have to switch it up. Because I have my wife. You know? Didn't they show the new Warframe in the middle of Haro and Wisp protos? They did. They did. Alright, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. Oh, I love my wife. I thought it was Rev. Oh, no, it's Haro. Dude, kinda look like Chainsaw Man. Warframe is detecting. Does that mean I can't get my mail? Yeah, I'm not getting my mail. Never getting Proto-Protea either. You might! You never know. Actually, hold on one sec. This. I'm gonna have to switch up so hard. I gotta get nice and. Where's my suit? I need to wear a freaking like actual proper suit. Oh, that's hot, actually. I need to dress nice for my wife. I need to get prepped. Caliban Drifter drip goes hard. What's the Caliban Drifter drip? One in the gameplay? The drip we just saw? I already forgot it. I'm not gonna lie, I already forgot it. Oh, I'm switching to this shirt. Sleep. Athletic seat. Those are so poofy. Can I switch my stance up? How do I switch my stance up? This is pissing me off. There we go. Alright, now I can look at the clothing. God damn. I will say I'm gonna take off the attachments. Sayandana. This is just removing it. We gotta check things. She's a nun, you gotta be classy? I do gotta be classy. I do gotta be classy. I wish I had a more, like, masculine body. But I don't want the frickin'... Hold on. Head. Why can't I choose a different body? Like, why can't I choose a different body type? You know, why does my head have to match my body type? You know what I mean? Kind of piss me off. Wait for the rework, you never know. Oh god, I hope so. Because I love my face, but I want to have a mask body. Alright, what sleeves do we want to go? I gotta get ready. I gotta get ready for my wife. Can just reverse your face options? What do you mean? You have phase 4 and phase 22, change the phase 22 and phase 4. No, I have phase 6 and phase 6. Yeah. I just straight up went phase 6. Here, let me, oh wait, no I didn't. Never mind. I went phase 1 and phase 6. Oh wait, no I did. I did go for, the faces don't blend. They're just like entirely one face. Put a mask face on the first option. That's 6. But we just like pick a random, oh. It changes so much. Changes so much. Oh, I see. I see what it does. Okay. The issue is that no matter if you pick primary, right? If you pick primary as like a masculine character, for secondary you can only pick a masculine character. That's the issue. Mask and a femme one? I'm pretty sure this is what I was before. I am on Drifter. I am on Drifter. No, it was definitely 6. I'm pretty sure. Operator can do that? Let me swap up. Shoot. Let's take. Just go bait quick. I want to switch up my Why is my neck fricked up? Why is my neck so messed up, bro? What? Okay, anyways, features. Head. Let's find out. Nope. Does this. What the fuck? I wasn't even aware there are different body types. Yeah, there's different body types, but unfortunately they're linked to the faces. So my face preference, I had to have... You had 6 and 14? What, really? Let's see. Oh, no, it changed it. But now you can't select it anymore? How do I reset? Like, how do I reset? I can't. Maybe they used to have, why do the skin colors all look like that? Your operator is so broken. Oh, like a bata. There we go. Orbiter lighting is ass. Why are you shivering? Because they added in my wife, and I'm so excited that my wife is gonna be here that I'm literally gonna explode. Oh my god. My wife! My wife! Warframe channels all drop claim right now. Can I add in the things I have for... Ah, this is what I have, yep. I'm gonna keep this. I can add the eye patch. I'm not gonna. What happened in the game? I don't know. What transference do I want? My beautiful... My You're gonna go back to mushroom. No, I'm gonna go back to mushroom. Get a different sleep. I think it was Zeraman. No, actually, it doesn't. I think we had Mandu. But what did we have for this? This Zeraman? No, not. Stuff on stream apparently in relay. Now what you're seeing the Tau song. I'm gonna remove the sigil. Put an ephemera on. Oh my god, that's so silly looking. I kind of like that. Add this. Add this. Yeah, I was in the game, yeah. What stance do I prefer? I go through Naru. All squared up. Alright, I'm going back to my drifter. But like, get rid of the boobs! I don't want those! But like, I really want this shirt. But like, that's why I wore the other clothes, cause like, I didn't want the boob. I'm gonna remove these. I'm gonna switch my ephemera out. Imagine Banshee Proto and she would only whisper. Man boobs. I do have man boobs. I like the shorts though, I really want to keep them, but it bothers me that they like clip here. I love the muscles though, holy crap. There's something, not that much stuff. This might be good to switch to actually. I'm gonna remove that. Still, sorry, Ember, they're removing. Start from the bottom. Not formal enough for my wife. Maybe. Maybe. No. Maybe. Maybe. Goth headpiece gives you a matching nun habit with... You're so right. Nah, I'm not doing this. I need to stare at my wife really quick. No. This could work. This actually could work. I might have to change my hairstyle, but I love this hairstyle so much. But like, you know, this could work. This could work. This is Stormfall jacket. We're gonna equip that. We're gonna equip that. We're gonna keep looking though. Not formal enough. Not formal enough. It's beautiful, but it's not formal enough. I don't like boobs. This? Maybe. Oh my god. Oh, this is the default? That's actually pretty sick. Only the boobs weren't that big. We're gonna stick with this for now, I think. But this is cool too. But we're gonna stick with the Stormfall jacket for now. What do the Stormfall sleeves look like? You look at my wife. You know what? This could match. This could match. Alright, hood. No, we're gonna change the hairstyle first. We're gonna change our hairstyle. I really freaking like Jillian's headband on the hair. I think it looks so sick. But it's not gonna appear. Actually, let's put the hood on and then see what we look like. Goth headpiece. She won't be able to see our face. What if we put this on? Talk to my wife. This is how I'm talking to my wife from now on. This makes me bald. They took my hair. They took my hair. Your helmet is off in cutscenes anyways? Oh, okay. So then that wouldn't even matter. Can I zoom out? Like, what the hell is this?
It's time to drink water.
It's time to drink water. Thank you.
It's time to drink water.
Water has been drank. They stole my hair under this. It's gone. They've kidnapped it. They straight up freaking yoinked it. I mean, it kind of works. Right? Oh. We're going with this. I hope my wife loves me. What sleeves could possibly match her? I do like the athletic sleeve. I think they look really freaking nice. Drifter is so buff. What the hell? Porpoise looking ones? Which ones are those? Light? Oh, this one? If only it like covered more at the top, I think that would be good. I knew I saw something. Something showed when Lotus connected to operator. Check DMs. You haven't sent me anything. Oh, there we go. It loaded. Oh my fuck! What the fuck? Y'all, I'm gonna share this on screen. Not spoilers, because technically it was in the video, but it is horrifying. It's something that Ray went back into and screenshotted because he thought he saw it, you know, split second. Look at this. Look at this. Real, like, literally, good spot. Like, holy moly. That's horrifying. I don't like that. What is this? I don't know. I don't know. Off sleeves? No, they clip it back. I'm gonna run athletic sleeve. How baller I am. What did they do? What did they do to her? Do I want any chest attachments or like anything, you know, show off my love? Oh, they'll just get in the way of kissing. I'm gonna smooch the crap out of her, dude. Best believe we're gonna be logging into Warframe daily. When Wisp comes out, every single day is gonna be a Warframe stream. Not a lie. We're logging in every day. Oh, damn, the chain fixed itself. I thought it was supposed to be in the leg, and I thought that looked cool as hell. I want an ephemera. Heart throb, because I'm in love with you, baby. Need to get some wisp drip. Does she have any like have peach? They're gonna be smoky. I'm on fire because I'm so hot. I love her so much. Oh, I could have the tail like how I have for my wisp. When Proto Wisp doesn't drop for a while since she coming with the Uriel and not the second 60-second frame, I'm going to cry. Oh my god, my beard, it looks so fiery. I'll just do this. I'm fine with that. My wife! Yar it be me, Flamebeard! Alright. Which do we need? Madurai. We Madurai. Who do I have the Madurai tokens on? I've Forgorn? Then tell you. What does the Madurai symbol look like? I forgot. I straight up I forgot. Let me go back there really quick. Type Madurai and search. Wait, really? Really? That's a thing? Oh my god. Alright. Ah, Mesa. Mesa.
Excellent armament.
LR1, by the way. Yeah, I sure am. I sure am. Yes, I am. Wisp Prime released with Entheor Prime Sayadana, and for Operator had a clear voice suit. Oh. Oh, wait, new stuff? What is this? Not new stuff. This is a lie. Wisp collection. Buy another wisp. So beautiful. My wife. My wife. Those are new if you missed the Twitch drops, which you did. Oh, okay. Bit Bop glyph. Oh my freaking god. Well, I got 3 of them, so. Time to ignore all of these. Oh hey, you can get a ribbon. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Kill 305. Kill people. Wisp Proto has feet.
You will give me an egg.
No! No! The best part of her is how she's feetless. That's the best part of her. That's the bottom.
You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposits in the nest. Don't forget the gifts of the lotus. What is that? Is it here? No. Is it here? Ah, yes. Yes, it is. Alright. Mobile defense time. wonder if I can cap out my points today before reset in 2 hours.
This is a mobile defense mission.
Where, Bunny?
You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this
I haven't
without
checked if Bunny Cam is fixed. I haven't not checked if Bunny Cam is fixed. I can do that right now. Go to invite me. I'm too lazy to do that. Let me open up Bunny Cam theoretically. I'll drop Dante. Dante, do stuff. I can't join on you? Nobody's online? Oh, well, if you can't join on me, I can't invite you. If it's saying no one's online. Unable to join. Objective completed anyways. Just do it, solo. I couldn't even load up clan members early, so. Let's see. Where was I looking? Where was I looking? Nah, and when I actually clicked on clan, when I came back to the ship, it told me I wasn't allowed to view it. So. What was I? There was something I was gonna search. Or something. What was I doing? Gamers. Oh yeah, Bunny Cam. Okay. Blue stacks. Let's see. To open you up and let the bunnies.
We are finished here. Move on.
We are finished here.
This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
Alright. Pick up the next one. Frick, I'm going back for that. I feel really, really hungry for some reason. Really, it's not the screaming? Screaming making me hungry? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay. In there. Let me see. Is the Bunny Cam loadable? Loading? I'm probably cutting this Twitch drop so close. Oh, you definitely are. You definitely are. I hope you get it. They look so scrungly right now. Hold on. Look at them! Look at them! They're so scrungly! You want me to zoom in on them too?
Area completed. Move on.
They're so scrungly. One more data terminal and then I'm gonna go for the Umbra Form, I guess. Is it a blueprint or is it built? God, I hope it's built. I was watching Tennocon on my phone at work and then my phone died with like 10 minutes left. Oh no. I really hope you get the job. That free Warframe slot with the free Warframe. little scrunglows are moving around. Aw. They're so sleepy. They look so goofy too right now. I forgot I was messing. I could just do this. Teach the bunnies Warframe so that they can stream. You're so right. They absolutely should. Hello, how are you doing today?
The odds were against us, Tenno.
Make sure you get your gifts of the Lotus, everyone, as well. Do them before you forget. Friends lists don't load anyways, just go in solo. They're like 10 to 15 per level, so they're super easy. Good, how about you? I'm doing wonderful. They added my wife. My wife is now going to be a proto frame. This is the best day of my life. She looks biracial. I hope she is. What do I get from Lotus? Closed games.
Communications await your
There
attention.
is...
Please check your inbox.
It already disappeared, so I don't know. I forgot. Hold on. It might be... Fine, that's Valkyr. Umbra, Forma, BP, Orcan Catalyst. There you go. Got this. Never mind, it's fine. Potatoes! 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 How claim? On Twitch, you should have your account connected, and then from there,
I need you to get inside enemy
like
data
as long
vault
as you've
and
watched
retrieve
enough,
crucial
you should be
intelligence
able to go to your like drops inventory and then click the claim button there, and it'll get sent to your Warframe. I don't think chat's ever been come back. Actually, I don't remember. I should have done this as Avara. Oh well. We'll be fine, theoretically. Oh. Whatever. Chat is working fine for me. Y'all okay? Well, clearly not everybody. Yo, it's the same thing as Avara. I triggered the alarm still. But it was fine because it was easy. Oh, yeah, I just disconnected again. Chat, server has been taken offline for maintenance. Oh, it says maintenance. So I'm guessing it'll be off for a while then.
Don't hurt me! Oh, wait.
There you go.
I'm allergic
I'm allergic
to pain.
to pain. I'm allergic to lead. Maintenance. I mean, there was like 310,000 people. Actually, it got up to 370,000 people that were watching the stream. There's got to be like a lot of people on, at least on Warframe right now, and people are trying to connect to all the different servers, and like we're freaking out. I need to find an artist to draw me and Wisp ASAP. I need more pictures of Wisp, actually. I need Wisp. They said over 500 servers. Holy moly. My wife. My wife! You know what I should do? Oh my god. I should commission Jurgen again. And get a picture of me and my wife. They need to release more. 126,000 concurrent players on Warframe during the live stream. Like in-game total or just on Steam?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
In Steam. Yeah, that's not even counting like all of the other platforms. How do I get Monterey fast? Like, how do I cap that up fast? Should I do like Sanctuary Onslaught or something? Would that be it? I wanna cap quickly. Do I just do Elite Sanctuary Onslaught? Circuit? Circuit? Eidolons? No, I mean like no. I wanna do my daily cap. Like my daily focus cap. Like I want this to be done. Can't wait for the heirloom. It looks so good. I know that Eidolons let me go past the cap. I just want my cap to be done for today. SO for dailies? Okay. Oh, and ES Saren. Circuit and Eidolons, we say this every time. Who says circuits? Who says circuits? I don't like the heirloom helmet. I forgot what it looks like, to be honest. I'm thinking about her booty. What does Mirage have on her? Not Madurai. Mirage, where are you? Can I just go in as Mesa and it would be fine, or does it not be fine?
Do you remember the old war, operator? Order seems to
Monterey.
have misplaced those memories.
Yeah, I'll just... You also have the school equipped on your drifter? Oh. Does that mean that I don't have to I don't have to... Does that mean I don't have to switch? Like, oh, Monterey. Activate. So now it'll give me... Switching makes it faster? Okay. I need a suit. I need a suit so bad. Alright, I'm gonna go in Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. Does anyone want to join? I'm gonna go until it's capped, so 360,000. And I'll just like, I'll go to the 8th one, and then just like restart until I'm done.
Prime just joined the nest.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the nest. I hope you enjoy your stay, and be sure to be kind to your fellow eggs. ESO? Yeah, ESO. Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. Specifically going to rank 8. Or if I daily cap before then, whichever happens first. And then if we don't get the daily cap before rank 8, then we'll be going back in for more. Can I even see friends list? I can. Oh my god, so many people are online. Dots, are you online right now? Yeah? Okay. What is your name? I have forgone. Invite me because it says you're offline as well. Valley, okay. Oh, it says you're offline for me too. Clan? Says you're offline in clan. Okay. Way out! What the frick? Taking all your lenses to Madurai will make sure you don't lose out on daily cap. Yeah, it says you're not online for me.
Stretch! Stretch!
Action. Madura. Actions. Madura. I'm just gonna do that because I still want spread. Like, I don't want it 100%. I'll see if relog works. Okay. We have one more spot for Elite while we wait for dots. Does anyone else want to join for Elite? I've never toasted marshmallows. What? Marshmallows are freaking goated. You know, to make it even better, you can also put your wife in bunny ears. Nah, I'm not gonna do that to her. She deserves the absolute most respect. I'm gonna walk around and, like, you know that Will Smith meme where people like he's on his like knees and like doing the arm expression thing. I'm gonna walk around like that everywhere. I'll just like every step I take. Every step I take. I'm gonna be showing off my wife. I love my wife. I've never sat by a campfire and made s'mores. S'mores are so nice. S'mores are so freaking good. I threw up. Are you okay? Gamer? Are you alright? No? You should go to sleep, probably. I think Flector is good for Keh. Or I just took too much? Are you taking the recommended dose that your doctor is, like, saying that you should take? Oh, the bunnies moved. Hold on. Let's find them. Oh, there they are. So cute. Warframe is open again? Alright. Let's see if it lets me invite you. Oh, just waiting to load into game. Okay. What did the gift of the Lotus say it was again? Umbra, Forma, Blueprints, and Orakin Catalyst? Load it in? Alright. There we go. I see you now. I don't know if that sent the invite. Try that again. There we go. Oh, it's not found. What the frick? Servers are having major issues. I'm not surprised. Oh, it's not found again? Oh my god. Here, let's try Sprinkles or Goldfish. One of you invite me, and then I will, like, one of you will host, whoever does it first. And then we'll try and get everyone. All right, thank you, Sprinkles. We'll try and get everyone in there and see if that works. Fine, I'm already in here. Let's see if you can connect to Sprinkles. Post not found again. Oh my gosh. This game. This freaking game. I have to restart? Am I the problem? Do we all have to restart? Are we all the problem? Only people showing in clan are Corvid, me, and Buick. Maybe it's because they all restarted after, and like me and Sprinkles and Goldfish haven't yet. I'm gonna restart the game. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna take the risk. God, these bunnies are so cute. Alright, I'm loading up Warframe again. They are so freaking cute. They are so adorable. I am reloading the Warframe. We're gonna get this ESO. We're gonna do the things. Look at those little chicken nuggets. They're so cute. It's gonna explode. Alright. Logging in. Surely it will work now. Oh, all my friends are gone.
Well, I don't really know how to answer that, because every moment's inspirational to me.
God damn it. My friends! Where are you? Cooked yourself. I did. No! Oh, God. Oh, everyone's loading. Okay, it's just gonna take a sec. Is everyone loading in this screen now? Alright. Why do you look cold? I'm just freaking out. Let's see. Let's see. Where the frick are you? I can't. Oh, there you go.
Do you remember the old war, operator?
In we go.
VODS seems to have misplaced those memories.
I joined. It worked! It worked! I was the problem!
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible. When the time comes, I will open the next data conduit.
Alright. I was grabbing caramel squares. I'm gonna have 3, so I don't explode, but I have a little bit of a tasty treat. So, why am I walking? Hello? Got this, Ray. You can't go in here? Oh my god. Some people near me have been playing loud music and drunkenly singing and chanting for several hours. I hope they stop so you can sleep. That's my wife you're talking about, sir. My wife! I won't be sleeping almost anytime soon. Oh. Sleep's important. I need a Wisp body pillow. Respectfully. I wonder if they exist.
Hey, so are you into girls or what?
Absolutely. You're right. Full body, my entire ceiling. Replaced with Wisp.
A data conduit is open. Hurry now.
If they don't make her sassy, I'm gonna be so pissed. Imagine being carried. What are you talking about? None. None of a devil. She's gonna be mean, I bet. I freaking hope she's... I hope she's so mean. She's religious. She needs to be sentient. What does that mean? Alright, let me check DMs. Oh my god, Ray. You're right, dude. I'm falling in love even more. Holy smokes. You pointed it out and now I can't stop seeing it. I'm gonna kiss her. What did Ray show? That's between me and Ray. That's between the two of us. I do enjoy an evil nun. I hope she's not like super duper religious. Oh. $400 endo. Hell yeah. Wow. What if she's a cult religious? I mean, I said what I said. I hope she's not super religious. Now I'm concerned about what they showed. There should be a trailer somewhere for it, I'm sure. A nun for a devil, she's gonna be a religious. Ugh. Would be at like 170,000. I don't know. Rick, Chris. Huh? Awa, 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 awa. Oh, Chris is the big dude in Outlast, man. Just teleported and grabbed me. Call him a stinky booger. And then have him leave you alone. Stinky booger. Ow, ow. He ripped off my head? That's not very freaking nice.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Right. Hyperanalyzing the designs of Proto-Haro and Wisp. Alright, I will look at those hyperanalyzations after. What round are we on right now? Zone 4, okay. Gotta get to that zone 8. What we can get. Please don't go through the ceiling, that would suck. Alright, cool. I wonder if the artist's already working on Proto-Frame Wisp. Well, I mean, I'm sure she's already, like... They already have her animated, they already have her design done, like... she's... We got pictures. We got pictures of her. We got video of her. She's there. Not those artists? Oh. Oh, I see. I see now. Hard to animate one-handed. My wife. My wife. Get slight. 116,000 for Matarai. I think after reset, I will be able to get my I'll be able to get the final thing from Matarai, I think. Or was it Zenarek? I don't remember, dude. I don't remember. I forget. All I know is I gotta work on this every day. I'm gonna start logging in and like actually every day capping. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god. Thank you for gifting the rodent of the nest a nice little sub so he can use some fancy emotes. I appreciate that so much.
A new data conduit is open.
I hope people are already drawing Wisp. Because then I'm gonna repost every single Wisp I see.
There is no conclusive evidence these data immortals possess memory persistence.
Let me look on Twitter right now.
Recollection of what you have done to them.
Where's the search tab? Where's Warframe? I wish I could draw. I don't see any. I don't see any yet. Sad. I just see people posting about it, like, and posting the pictures and stuff from the trailer, unfortunately. I'm so locked in. Wait, I'm waiting. Oh, shoot. Did they say the new proto-frames were coming this fall? Yeah, it's this year. Next year is something else. Caro's hat is like that of the Cardinals, but like, would they do too Catholic-ish and not something more? Oh, I love this room. It's so freaking good. Winter this year is the first part. The next part's 2026, and there's also a fall update. Yeah. Fall is the unannounced update with a frame and Oberon rework. Protos are 2 updates away. I'll have all my schools updated from then. I'm sure I'll have all of my conversations done with everybody else that I still need to finish that I've been neglecting super hard. Because I just don't care right now, I guess. And I have to design my back room to fit Wisp. I will do it. I'll design my back room. It'll be perfect. She'll love it. She'll absolutely love it. Is unnamed 2025 fall update the Devil's Triad? No, because Devil Triad is after New Frame. Can't do math. I think, let's see, that's 150 plus 300, 368. I think we might be capped, but we're super close to zone 8, so we're just gonna do it. Uriel is number 63. We don't know 62. 400k Tenno on one stream. There's so many people watching. There were so many people watching. It was so hype. R before the old P launches later in 2025. Devil Warframe and new proto-frames coming in 2025. They did say that the Devil Warframe was not going to be the next Warframe. They gave so many plot away, yeah. They said that like earlier. They said that earlier in don't worry, it doesn't break the economy. Yeah, during art panel. I have to admit, I would like it too, but I bet these 2 out of 3 photo frames will be like those added in Tekrot Encore, not dateable and perhaps serving a different function. That's not true. That's not true. They said they will all be romanceable in the art panel. They said we are, when they were zooming out like the conversations, there was like 3 at the side, and they're like, oh, but wait, later in the panel we're going to be announcing 2 out of the 3 new proto frames, and they will be romanceable. So they are 100% romanceable. You can date Wisp. Which is why I'm so freaking excited. I'm gonna change up my back rooms. Yeah, they said they gave a lot of the information without revealing who they were in the art panel specifically. And then the trailer for 2 of the proto frames in the Tennocon panel. So I'm getting my back room set up. I'm gonna switch my back room to be my main place, and then I'm gonna design it all for Wisp, and like she's gonna live there. It's gonna be beautiful. My wife. You always do the teasing in the art and the other panels, mainly the art panel. Makes sense. I think next zone is zone 8, and then that'll be the last for ESO, because I believe I will be capped. I believe it. And then after that, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like freak out, explode, maybe, I don't know. Cry a little, sob violently into the mic. The update next month, the update in October for the new proto frames, and the big update in December. We got a lot of updates. More Warframe for me? Yes! Yes! I jumped into the water. I got too excited. I must cook food. Go mix your foods. Go mix your foods. Do you have any Compressa Prime junk? I wish you would ask me that earlier. I did have Compressa, but I got rid of it for Ducats. We can crack some relics though, because I have relics. So we can crack some relics and see if we can get some Compressa parts. I'm pretty much just eating all of my stuff into the void. Soda looked me in my Urelli, not owning eyes, and sold it all. You didn't ask for it! I've said multiple times on stream the past few days if anyone needs it. No one took me up on that. I'm gonna get rid of it for borrow. Everything goes out, literally everything except for my Wisp collection. I only have 1 relic with Compressa part. I have multiple relics with Urelli and Compressa and IQ. I can help. I wasn't there, so it didn't happen. That's not how that works! That's not how that works! Goober. Absolute goober. The bunnies are hopping around. No. There's 1 Benoy. I don't know where the other Benoy is. As the keeper of lore, I can confirm it did happen. Thank you. Thank you. Don't go in. Okay, okay. I'm hungry. I'm so freaking hungry. It's only 4. I've been awake since 7:30 though, so. I'm only after the compressor prime so I can prime Google with Neza. let me see what relics I have for Ureli and Compressa and Daikyu.
You are running out of time.
I will not be giving anyone any of my prime parts unless they can give me equal junk though. Cause like it's borrow time. It is freaking borrow time.
Hunter,
the sanctuary will go on without you. Let's see what we got. Get me out of here. I'm taking a break for tonight. Breaks are good. Breaks are good. Let's see. Focus. No, we're off. I need 10. I need 10, I think. I don't know. I can't do math. I don't care. No math here. I'll get it after. I'll just do it on Mirage again. And I'll be done. Let's see what we got for relic packs. Let's see. Compressor. Receiver. I'll just do those. I don't know why they're only one. What did you need? You just need what compressor parts? Let's see. Barrel. I got 12 for barrel. I got blueprints. I got 12 for blueprint if you need blueprint. You need all? Okay, cool. We'll start with the blueprint. We'll start with Neo. Alright, let me become my wife. What do we got for me? Oh!
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume
Oh!
nothing.
Okay, let's look back at what other relics we have. Let me find out Ureli. I have a decent amount of I have 3 Ureli Neuroptics on gold. I've got a bunch for Ureli Prime chassis. I've got a bunch for Ureli Prime Blueprint. I have a bunch of Ureli relics. The only thing I'm really missing is gonna be the Neuroptics. I only have 3. Oh wait, I lied. I have more than 3. I have 13. I have 3 that are radianted. Alright. Compressa. We have Axie, Meso, and Neo. Okay, what do we got for that? Give access to the Neja augments? I don't know. Oh, these are all yikes. What do we have for Steel Path? We can do defense. Can I join? Yes, you may. Station. Defense. Raymond, get your butt in here. I got 3 radianted of this. So hopefully we get it. If not, I have 3 non-radianted that we can try. We can get this compressor. Compressor's only what, 3 parts, right? Warframe Twitch chat is now drop Clem. Drop Clem. That's so funny. Clem. 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 Why is the dodo so wiggly? Because my wife. I have my wife. I am gonna be with my wife soon. I love my wife. Do you mind if I quickly grab this before we run? Yep, we still have time on the mission if you need to go get the thing. There's literally no argument. Proto-Haro is a dark Catholic priest for Uriel. Time to analyze his clothes. To see if I can gauge a culture outside of it.
Your daddy just redeemed meds check.
Bro, you're like freaking 8 hours late. You're 8 hours late for my meds. Good morning. Good morning, Asura. You missed a lot. You missed the entirety. You missed the whole everything. You missed absolutely every second of Tennocon. So, things you care about. 1, Lavos is getting a deluxe skin. At least I'm trying to be helpful. Thank you. You are trying to be helpful. Thank you. Lavos is getting a deluxe skin. And 2, this is important for me. You don't care, but this is important for me. Wisp Proto-Frame, you can date. Yep, that's right. EE's watching. I get my wife. I get my wife. I am so happy. I am so happy. My wife. I see hand in cage. Yeah, that's my white mother petting bunnies. I have a feeling you scream. I did scream. I screamed a lot. We literally noticed her before Dodo did. Yeah, I didn't think it was Wisp. I saw Haro, and honestly, I actually gave up. When I saw Haro, I was like, oh, okay. It's men. And then I just stopped paying attention. And it wasn't until the zoom out, when they showed all of Wisp's body, where I was like, oh my, Haro got a proto-frame too? Yes. You can date Haro and Wisp. It was funny too, because people, Buick said early on in the stream, there's no way that they're gonna give Wisp a proto frame because she's too new. They give other Warframes first, and then I was like screaming. I was like, no, they're gonna add her. They're gonna add her, and they did. And I'm so happy. I have my wife. My wife. Whatever makes cash money, it sure will make cash money. Where did the creatures go? Oh my god. Oh my god, yo! They're at the top of the slide. They're eating hay. Let's go. Bunny cam. Bunny cam. That is so freaking cute. That is so freaking cute. Look at those sweet little babies. I feel like eventually they're gonna add proto frames for like most of, if not all of the Warframes. Like I feel like they are. They're getting big. They are so big. They are so big. They're huge. Compared to when we first got them. I thought they said they wouldn't. That's what people told me. But that's just like every time they're like, oh, there was only these Warframes. These are the only ones getting a proto frame. And then they added 3 more. And they were like, no, these are the end. They said this is the end for proto frames, no more. And then they added 3 more. And they're gonna keep going. It makes good money. There's no way they're just gonna stop. There's no way. They're gonna add more. All they said was they were gonna focus on other content for a bit. Yeah, like they're gonna add more. There's no way they don't. Never stop. They're gonna never stop. They're gonna just keep going forever and ever and ever. Also, are y'all rejoining? Truth, they stopped with void shells because of proto frames. Intoxicated. Probably would make me play Warframe more just for Lavos and Haro. That figures. Look at how big these Benoys are. Standing on other Benoy to get hay. Oh my god, they're so cute. They are so freaking cute. Their ears are so big. No, they straight did say they straight did say they weren't making more protos. And yet, more protos. And yet, more protos. And yet, more protos again. And yet, even more protos. And yet, more protos. And even more protos. Wish you could zoom out more with this. Look at that bun on the slide. That bun on the slide. I am so glad that they added Wisp. Wish the no Ember proto was a lie then. I mean, it might be. They could still add Ember proto. Maybe when they said no Ember proto, they just meant that moment, you know? No Ember proto. What do you mean, nah, never? They absolutely could add they could absolutely add an Ember proto. No, they don't hate you, Ray. They don't hate you. They don't hate you. No, they don't hate Ember. They don't hate Ember. No, you have no proof. I don't know if Max is... This will just go in. I sent an invite, but no response, so... Pressa. I'm gonna do these, hope we get the drop, and then I'm logging, and I'm gonna eat food. Ugh. They just hate Ray. No, don't say that. Don't say that. They don't hate you. Here, you know what? I'll get a job. I'll get a job at DE, Ray, just for you, just so I can bring up Ember all the time and get a proto Ember just for you. They rework Ember because of her nuking them release Geyer, who's a better rework Ember, and then release Temple, who's a better rework Ember. Yeah. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. They'll... Please add a jump scare warning before you use that word. Wait, what word? I only have one relic. I only have one Axie relic at all? Okay, so we got one shot and then I guess I'm logging for the night. This is it.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
A J word? Oh, job. My bad. You're right. With true mastery of the Tenno arsenal. All right, we got the squad out. And I can just... Oh. I'll just do this. I'm so sorry, Rose. I know it scares me too.
Intruder terminated.
Intruder terminated. Oh, there we go. Maxis made it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Haro's an inquisitor or holy warrior, not just a priest. He has soldier training. Then you studying. Holy moly.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. One minute? Alright, cool. Just gonna shove that ball into the void and have it kill the infested. Gonna drop for sure.
Just a moment. I will self-repair.
Just a moment. I will self-repair. So bad about this Valkyrie rework again. I think they took out her invulnerability or something like that. I don't remember, to be honest. I don't even know how Valkyrie works right now. Disco lights, disco lights, disco ball, disco lights. I could go for a frickin' nap with my wife. Welcome back, No Boot. How you doing? Get all your Warframe drops? There's something alive somewhere. Oh. Didn't happen. That sucks. She's basically invincible with extra steps. The rework did basically nothing. That sucks. I'm alright, a bit disappointed. Why are you disappointed? What's wrong?
Very good.
Singular steel essence. Alright. Exiting. I need to eat food. I need to eat, consume. Annoy. 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 And both being blonde is not helping me try to analyze. Wisp has to be a sister of Battle because there ain't no reason to be rocking those boots. She has a key to her church, I assume. Not a big fan of the new proto frames. Understandable, you know. Everyone's allowed to be disappointed. She's my wife, so I'm happy. She still gets her invuln, but you need to actually play her more to get it. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Ah, you goobers. Alright. I am officially, I'm gonna go and eat food. It's been 8 freaking hours. I actually didn't eat breakfast. I just raw dogged life. I hope everyone has a great rest of your day. Let me see if anyone's online to raid, I guess. If not, maybe we just chill. I have to refresh my page. The Benoys are moving. How dare you not eat? Listen, I got up. I literally snack redeemed. I had a snack, but snack is not food. Snack is snack. Chips is not sustenance. Alright, I'm just gonna end stream here. Thank you all so much. Let's raid Area 51. Thank you all so much for joining for today's stream and for watching Warframe with me. It was a lot of freaking fun. I am gonna have a good rest of my day. I hope y'all have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna eat food and then probably play more Warframe. Maybe some Dead by Daylight. Who knows? Tomorrow we are not live because it is Pokemon Go Community Day. So I'll be playing Pokemon Go. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be outside touching grass. It'll be fun. I swear, I promise. But
you will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. If you haven't claimed your safe egg, be sure to do so before we end stream. I will be live again on Monday playing Warframe, and for the rest of the week, I don't know entirely what we're going to be doing, but I will figure it out. I will post the schedule for the upcoming week tomorrow in Discord, so if you want to check out the announcement, you can. Here's a Discord link. Wait a second. There we go. It pinged. Thank you all so much. Have a great rest of your day. I love you. Be sure to join the raffle. Bye-bye.